Well, hello there. Greetings, what's up, friends? Okay, I need to deafen that. So I'm in Discord with everybody who'll be playing D&D with us today. I just had to deafen it because I can't do it all yet. It's too early. I need energy drinks. But hello, welcome to our EU-friendly D&D stream. Chug's energy drink. But what's up? How's it going? Hope everybody had a good time. We did a lot of Among Us yesterday, which was good. Today will be D&D. Yay! Fireworks. Boom, 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 boom. Random raffles will be running from Patiun. I will not be paying attention to chat while we play. You can do it all. You just need more dancing orcs. You are correct. Fireworks Weaver are channel point redemptions. So if you go to your channel points, you can fire off fireworks. Yeah. Pew, 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 pew. But yes. Yeah. So we'll be doing D&Ds. I will not be hearing or seeing fireworks. Alerts will be off. And I will not be reading chat. Some of the players might be reading chat, and that is their prerogative. But I can't, guys. Let me level with you. I can't DM and pay attention to chat. I'm sorry. I don't have enough brain cells to pull that off. I have like 30 sticky notes, a bunch of loose sheets of paper, and a bunch of books in front of me already. I can't do it all. But yes, we will be doing D&Ds. I need to quickly, while I chat with you guys, make sure our cameras are set up properly, which is not a huge deal for me to do because I made a little system for it. I just got to do it. Bro, you can't work on two things simultaneously. Like 99% of the human population is weak. Well, no, so I can work on two things simultaneously. I can't do two high levels of human interaction and complex thought process at the same time. You're fine as long as audio's on. I know, I figured out what the problem was last time. We fixed it. I know what to do. Yeah, I got that. You guys probably won't hear the music this time because, you know, DMCAs. So I will slap some royalty-free, copyright-free music in post when we put it up on YouTube. But there should be plenty of chat, talking, and stuff going on that the music shouldn't be missed too much. They're still going to hear it, so if they comment on it, that's what's happening. Because if I want to post this to YouTube, right, and we do, I need the music as either a separate track or non-existent, and I can't do two tracks and stream both tracks. Apparently I can only stream out of one track here, which it would make sense. So you guys probably won't get the background music because I don't have the rights to the music I will be using for ambiance, or at least I don't have the rights to restream that music. So that is gonna be how that's gonna be going down. Sorry. Otherwise, you guys are welcome to do whatever you want in chat. Yeah, I think that's going to be it. So the plan today, we're going to start D&D in a little bit, a couple minutes, 10 minutes maybe. And then we're going to play. We're aiming for a loose break around 2 p.m. Eastern, or our nearest point of convenience around that. And then we're probably going to aim to wrap up around 4-ish. I'm still planning to stream at 7:30 today, so we'll do something else later. But for now, it's going to be all D&D all the time. Other things. There's something else I was just thinking I was going to say. Anything we want? No rules! I didn't say that. There will probably still be mods lurking around, so watch yourselves. That's what I wanted to say, Sam. Thank you. Yes, the character commands are a thing. And there's our first raffle. So exclamation point D&D will get you a list of what's going on and the fact that our next session is today. And you can exclamation point a character. And you will be able to see or get a quick high level character. My naked dancing orc video is off the table diagram. Sorry. I think we have enough dancing orcs in this stream. I think we're okay. Clear these Discord notifications so I can only get the important ones. But yes, we have character commands, so D&D, I need to put the extra space in there, but it's fine. If you do exclamation point, Epsilon, Calamira, Marianne, Monty, or Vincent, you will get a quick little character blurb about them, their level, their race, their gender, their classes, and a little bit of information about them. For helpful information there, we'll flesh these things out more as we go. I made tokens with the help of Emily for all of our characters. Monty's last name is Python? I hope so. So we have tokens for all the characters that you will see when we get onto that map. Worry not. I'm probably going to post the tokens and any art people have that they would like to have posted on a website at some point, so you can get a little like profile of characters and see what they look like ish. Because I think that's a useful aid. I didn't have time to get all that together. I was making the tokens. But it's on the list. But with that being said, we could probably shift into Discord with everybody, and we can chat sizzes for a moment before we get ready to go. Let me get out of studio mode and I can make sure everything is set up properly. Last chance. Okay, let me go hop myself into Discord. I like it. Do it, Alex. I am back in the Discords to warn you. I'm gonna put you all on stream. Yay! Yes. So hello. Welcome to stream. We're going to go straight to the fancy mode because I think we're all set up. Okay, are we set up right? Monty, Epsilon, Marianne, Calamir, me, Vincent, whenever Eric puts a shirt on and turns his camera on. Yes, thank you, Eric. Perfect. We all time out. Names will randomly rearrange if people turn their cameras off. We will deal with this. It'll be fine. I like the snap cam M. Very satyr / demon. Somewhere in between, and I approve of it. But yes, Monty is my best friend official. I didn't see what you spoke as Dizzy. I like it. So things that I have told you guys are players, but not the stream, is that the players have access to everybody's character tokens during the game now, but we should be good. That lets them all see each other's vision. Oh, hi, Tiff. Can I ban her? No, Eric, you can't ban her. Also, Eric, you could you're on Discord with me. You could have asked this. I feel like I'm really laggy for some reason, which concerns me, but we'll see. I know, right? Yeah. Okay. Let me do that. Everybody can be heard on stream. Audio check. Okay, good. Everything looks good. So yes, we have with us again, we have Alex, John, Sam, Emily, and Eric. My D&D humans. Is there audio on? It is now, Iagra. I know, it took me a second to hit the button, but it is now. This is why I wanted to go through my checklist before I started the session officially. But yes, is everybody good to go?
Checklists are good. I think so.
Don't do that.
Don't do what?
Don't do that laugh.
No evil laughs? But evil. Okay. Next thing that needs to happen. I'm sorry you guys on chat are losing the music. You make sure you guys in Discord are gaining it. Actually, can I do one without the other? I don't know if I can do one without the other.
I don't know if any. Okay. Now I'm getting
I hear you.
Yeah, but now so is chat. I didn't think this all the way through. So my plan was, right, to play music to you guys, but not out the stream into the recording, because I can't record in multiple channels for audio and stream in multiple channels. And then I could like take the music out and put in copyright-free music that's appropriate for when we put it up on YouTube. Because, you know, DMCA and I don't own the rights to restream this music. I mean, this song I do actually. I do have rights to restream this stuff. But the, like, Skyrim soundtrack and stuff, I don't. Okay, the fact that my camera is lagging for me is very concerning. I don't like that. I don't like that. One second, let me check. Probably. You know what? No, it's Discord. Okay, never mind. Then I'm good.
Oh.
That's just Discord being Discord. Let me actually have an idea. Yes, I approve.
Oh.
Let's do that. That might help us a little
You
bit.
didn't agree to come on stream.
Okay, audio's good. We're just gonna go without music. I'm sorry. We're just gonna have to cut the music. There we go.
Cut the camera, dead ass.
Yes, I will throw music in later if I feel like we needs it. But this will work out better for us in the long run.
Because I can't survive without it.
I hit the wrong button. I'm sorry. Kitty familiar, wrong character, but I approve. Yes. No, we have a Hollyphant familiar.
Yes.
But with that being said, we can begin the game. So, short recap from last session. Our party was individually traveling via the Falconeer Group caravan on the way to the city of Doka when they were suddenly attacked by a goblin ambush wielding makeshift explosives just as the camp was settling down for the night. The group was separated at the time, and the section of them that were further from the camp rushed back on the elephant just in time to see the goblins carrying away the young girl Alice. The others defended the camp and healed the wounded. The party made short work of the goblins and rescued Alice without letting any major harm befall her. They then immediately set out to determine where the goblins were trying to take Alice. Marianne and Vincent, accompanied by the invisible Hollyphant Izzy, scouted the forest and found the entrance to a cave. But the goblins seemed to prepare for them, and they retreated. Izzy then investigated the cave and tried its best to figure out what was going on in there before returning to the party and explaining to Calamira that there were a bunch of goblins in there waiting and some sharp, pointy traps. The party then devised the plan to smoke the goblins out and cut down a suitable tree to shove through the goblins' arrow slots. And with that, we ended our last session kind of at the truest onset of the night. It's like 9:30. It's dark. We are on Voneris 24th, for those of you keeping track. And yes, you have a tree.
What month is that?
What month is that? It's like it's the last month of spring.
Oh no, this is June, right?
No, this is like
May.
It's like May. Yeah, it's the end of May.
Okay.
Okay. Also, I heard fireworks. I should not have heard fireworks. How did I hear fireworks?
This is America.
I mean,
This is
you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
No, Alex, he doesn't have the rights to that.
Just trying to figure out where the fireworks came from, because they're on the alerts layer, and the alerts layer is not present anywhere. But yes, you guys have a tree. Cat. You guys
Remind me, did we already cut the bottom off the tree yet, or we still have to do that?
You have not.
Already cut that
You
shit up.
Okay.
So you
We
cut the
branches, I
tree.
think.
Yeah, you cut the tree off. I think you were deciding whether or not you wanted to cut the leafage and the branches entirely off. If not, Epsilon may have already done this.
Epsilon
Yes.
went into wood chipper mode.
Yeah, my echo was out.
Poor
last-
Xana.
yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
Sorry, not yesterday. Last time.
Yeah, that's not creepy at all.
But okay.
I don't like him.
He's a cool guy. You've probably seen him before.
Oh yeah,
your
no,
echo?
I definitely seen him before. I don't like him.
You know, just let me know if you could hear the annoying ass bird outside my window.
Oh,
I
yes.
don't know
No,
who's
we
speaking. Can you can't? Okay,
Yeah.
It's
cool.
okay. It's fine.
All right, so we're shoving the tree into this arrow slit right here. That was the plan.
I believe that is your guys' plan.
I gotta make purple. Yes.
So you guys can see the map, but they can't right now.
Okay.
Here. You were talking about this arrow slit right there.
Mm-hmm.
People on the map, it's this one they're talking about. Bird ambiance is ambience. Yes. And that is the final thing I will read from chat. Goodbye, chat. Have fun. I'll be back later.
Bye, have a good time. Storming the castle.
Okay. So what are you guys doing? What do you want to do?
I think it's time to shove the tree in the slit, yes?
Yeah, shove tree and slit.
Who is doing the shoving?
Epsilon. Epsilon looks strong.
Yeah, Epsilon's really
Epsilon, the only one that can do it. I don't think any of us could do that, even if we tried.
I'm
I believe myself and Dizzy can accomplish this.
I think they're going to know we're coming, but that isn't really a problem at this point. It's on fire.
Yeah.
Not at all.
Yes,
Exactly.
they probably already know we're here if we're talking this much.
They already
So
know
Well,
where.
so you guys aren't this close to the camp right now. You're like 5-10 minutes from it. The map's just not that big. I brought you this map so you could see the cave
Yeah. All right. good
while
to
you're
know.
preparing. Yeah. So you will have to move the tree to the cave and then shove said tree into arrow slot.
I think we should light the tree on fire like once we get close, but only Epsilon and Dizzy should shove the tree in. The rest of us should try to stealth on either side of the entrance. So they can't see us if they look out before they try to run out, and then we get the first one free.
I'm in agreement. However, I'm concerned about the fire damage that Epsilon and Dizzy might get if we light the tree on fire before we shove it in the slot.
I mean, we're going to have to, right? We can't shove it in the slot after if it's not lit. Like, it has to be lit first. And it's like one big stick, right? Like, just not the entire thing, like most of it, like 2/3
You
of it.
make a fantastic point. I concede. You're right. We should do that.
Yeah, it's like
I
a
have
lamp.
another idea, possibly. I could stick a dagger into the tree, and then as it's being shoved in, I could heat metal on the dagger, and it would catch the tree on fire. No matter where the dagger is, whether it's on one side of the slit or otherwise.
If we're sure that will light it, we could do that. I think we should probably still have some sort of
It
accelerant,
deals
if possible.
2d8 fire damage per round, so I think it would
It would
that's
light on
light
fire.
on fire.
But
It'll
also
light
an
on fire.
accelerant.
Well, how do you know that, Monty?
Oh, you pick up a couple things in college.
These are numbers I've never heard
You've been
before.
to college.
2d8. What is that?
What are these
Alright.
D8s you speak of?
To go then? And we'll smoke out some goblins?
Yeah, Dizzy and Epsilon, if you would do the honors.
And the rest of us being very stealthy?
Yeah.
Is
Okay.
it
Stealthy as
fire?
fire, shoving a tree into their cave.
Good try.
All right, I'll take out my dagger, and I'll jam it into the tree
At the far end, yeah, not the
at the
stump.
at like the whatever end is going into the hole. I'll
First.
jam it in.
Okay.
Now,
Easy
are we
enough.
lighting the other end as well, or are we really going to light from both ends, or just one end?
Just one end.
Just one
I
end.
don't want it to be on fire the part they have to told to shove it in.
All right, so I'm gonna have to get close enough to be able to do this. Let me see, what's the range on heat metal? 60 feet. Okay, so I'll have to make sure I'm within 60 feet when I do this.
I was thinking we'd be able to stand to the side of the cave somewhere else.
Yeah, I'm planning to be like over here or something
Do
like that.
you
Behind.
need
Are these like
line of
pillars here?
sight?
What are these? Huh?
Okay, yeah. So Monty, you will need to be able to see the arrow slit to do this.
Yeah. So I was planning to be like right here.
Yeah.
If I could, like behind whatever this, like a rock here or something.
Mm-hmm. Yes, these big things are boulders of sorts, and there's
Then,
one
yeah, I'm
kind
gonna
of
try
under
and
where
sneak behind that rock
Dizzy here
as
is.
they're running in. Just gonna put myself there for now.
Okay.
That's where I'm headed.
So, Dizzy and Epsilon are going to be very noisily moving this large or this medium-sized tree up to the arrow slit. This will not be stealthy in any sense of the word. I watched plenty of videos on elephants moving down to trees to figure out how on earth this is going to work. I was like, can Dizzy pick up a tree? Like, are trunks that strong? The answer, no. No, they can't really pick up the full tree. They kind of just like nudge it and like flip it over and like roll it or drag it behind them.
See, I
yeah.
thought it was like a 5-inch or less diameter tree, so I was thinking it wouldn't.
I mean, you are looking at like it's a taller tree. You could like pick it up and drag it, like one end of it, kind of a thing. And that's kind of what Dizzy would have to do.
Okay, that's fair. It's so the end of it's probably bigger than 5 inches in diameter, but
yes.
the part that would stick into the arrow slit is small enough. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, Dizzy would have a.
He grabs the other.
Yes, but Dizzy is whatever the opposite of stealthy might be. Obtuse.
Loud.
Loud. Yes, loud is a good word for what
Elephant-y.
Dizzy the elephant is.
Miniature.
Yes. Yes. Okay, so you can all put yourselves wherever you would like to be.
Well, I think we wanted to still stealth up so that the main attention would be on Epsilon and Dizzy and the tree that's on fire other than us, right?
Okay.
So we're moving up first then? Stealth people moving up first?
Yeah, that would make sense, I guess.
Okay.
Cool. Is Izzy invisible?
Yes.
Okay.
Izzy will be.
Cool. So Izzy can keep that little invisibility marker on Izzy.
If I stand in the corner, can I see around this rock?
Oh, I don't.
Like, can I see this spot?
Not really. You'd have to like step out to see it.
Okay, but I'd be hidden here.
Yes.
And
Yes.
Dizzy I could watch through Dizzy's eyes if Dizzy's like floating right there. Yeah.
Yes. Yes. You could. You could use Izzy as a remote camera. Yes, you can.
Very good.
Do we need stealth rolls? Or...
Yes, that's what I was about to ask for. Those of you who are not Epsilon and Dizzy, please give me some stealthy rolls to determine how your approach goes.
Also, possibly relevant to this stealth room, Mike. What was the rule on materials for bards?
You can have a pouch or an arcane focus, up to you. If you want that to be an instrument, that seems appropriate.
Do I have to play the instrument?
Not if it doesn't require a verbal component, and if it does require a verbal component, it can be a little tuned if you really need it to.
Look at these stealth rolls, guys. Man. 19,
yeah.
19, 18. Sam.
Eric,
I
have a +0. What do you want from me?
Eric's would be the first roll, right? Because you didn't actually use sleight of hand for anything, right?
Yeah. It's just 23 for Eric.
Playing with myself, essentially.
Okay. Oh, you weren't actually rolling it? Why did you say that? You could have had a 20.
It's too early for this, Eric.
That's exactly why I said it. You know that's exactly why I said it, because my filter is not on yet.
You have a filter?
Somebody filter this, man.
Yes, trust me, I have a filter.
I know. Okay. Cool. Let me do this thing in reverse. So we've got 23, 19, 19, and Sam. Or 23, 19, 18, and Sam. Okay, cool. That's about what I expected.
And Sam.
It sort of fits with... Well, actually, no. Emily rolled really high.
Yeah.
Everyone except... Well, actually, lowest rolls...
13 is not bad.
Not bad.
Especially when the goblins roll a 3 for their watch, because they're really good at it. Cool. So Epsilon, your team, stealthy.
Woo.
Stealthy.
And then you come stomping in.
Why do I still hear fireworks? Where are they coming from?
Mike, I'm gonna sheath my sword and I'm gonna get my crossbow out.
Okay. I like it.
I'm going to be facing that direction. I'm going to be facing the other direction.
I need to know where the fireworks are coming from.
Outside?
No. So the fireworks are part of Botiun's stream overlay. You can fire off fireworks to my stream. And they go off whenever a raffle goes off. And I don't want them in the audio. So I turned them all off. But they're still there.
Well,
Maybe I just... You can't hear them, but I can hear them. Yeah. And the stream can hear them. That's not what I wanted to do.
Oh, okay.
The stream can...
Yeah. So... yeah, but that means the stream audio that's being recorded also gets them.
That's okay.
I mean, it is...
Inexplainable firework noises.
I just hard turned everything off, so we're okay now. But cool. Okay. So you guys are on approach with a large tree.
Woo.
Yes. It doesn't seem like they notice your party approach, Epsilon, but you they will see. So, I would like an initiative roll from Epsilon. This is going to be our how quickly are you shoving it in the hole versus the goblin's reaction to you coming up on them. And the answer is, even with a 7, you're slightly faster than this goblin's reaction speed.
All right. As Epsilon's passing by, about to shove it in, I'll do heat metal on the dagger.
Beautiful. I like it. As Epsilon, you are holding this large stick, small tree. I want to say large tree, but it's not. It starts smoldering at the end as it immediately bursts into flame. As Monty releases a wave of metal heating energy from what instrument are you using?
Fuck it, we're announcing our presence. I'll get out my bugle.
Do you play taps to light this off?
Play through the fire and the flames.
On a bugle? I appreciate this.
Holy shit, dude.
Hey, you've seen some bards, Vincent. He's a bard. He's a bard's bard.
I don't even know if it's possible to play that on a trumpet. I guess you play Flight of the Bumblebee. It's about that speed, so.
Yeah. I like it, though. I like it. Yeah, as Epsilon shoves the tree branch into the hole, give me just a straight strength check for Epsilon.
Yes.
Beautiful. So this was not a check of whether or not you could shove a stick in a hole. You can shove a stick in a hole. This was a question of how far are you throwing the goblin who is standing right there when you ram him with a large tree branch. And the answer is you've just pinned him to the wall, and he's now on fire, and he's screaming, and it's chaos now. You hear goblins chittering and screaming. You hear a large thud, like a log was slammed against a wall somewhere inside the camp, and then more chittering and screaming. Calamir, you may remember that there was a log trap that Izzy saw right here.
I didn't see where that
Where
was.
is it?
Yeah, I don't know where that's sitting. Oh, it's because I'm still in the GM overlay layer. There we go. There's the ping.
Okay.
It's because I swapped the map to put the tree on.
Okay.
Yeah, and you hear a ton of goblin activity. I'm just like, what is this Discord ping? Oh, it's through the fire and flames of the trumpet. Beautiful. I love it. All right, so Epsilon shoved tree in thing. Dizzy brought tree up. Epsilon, where's your echo right now?
Within 15 feet of me. If I'm over there, you probably. Oh.
Yeah, you're probably fine with it. But okay.
I'm not impeding Vincent. I'm next to him.
Gotcha. Now, for the first time, let's do real turn tracking. I still hear the fireworks. Where are they coming from?
It's all in your own head, Mike.
Like your brother outside your room.
Bold of you to assume he is up at noon.
Oh.
I know where it was. I fixed it. I'm a dummy. It was on the wrong overlay. It's the one overlay I never turned off. Sad trombone music. Okay. There's the turn tracker. So, please click on your token and then roll proper initiatives. We're going to do real initiative for the first time. Cue imaginary. Ooh, that did not look pretty. It's all of the natural 20s from last round or last game. Coming back to haunt you. What are these guys?
Yep.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Why did you join the raffle?
Do I roll
You're
separately
annoying.
for Dizzy? Or do you act on my turn?
Dizzy can act at the end of your turn. Yeah. And the same will play for Izzy.
Darn. Okay.
Well, that's the one rule that I read for them that was like how to handle turn tracking for these things. And I'm like, that works
That's
for
totally
me.
fair. I agree. I just rolled a 1, so I'm disappointed in myself.
Yeah. That's fine. Oh, cases. Smoke is going to slowly start to fill what you can see of this area. Smoke, many of you know, is not good to breathe in. Now, you hear the chittering and screaming as one goblin sprints out.
It's starting.
It is starting, but why are you not ordered properly? There we go. But that's everything that goblin can do in his turn. As you all, well, almost all of you, Monty and Epsilon see this, and Izzy sees this. Calmir, are you currently looking through Izzy's eyes?
No.
Okay.
I
as a
know that definitely blinds me, and I don't want to.
Yeah,
I'm
and
just
it's like an
listening with my
action to
ears.
do it. So it would be like that would be a large chunk of your turn-ish.
Yeah. I'm not going to do that.
Cool. So you see the first goblin come sprinting out of this cave, kind of like frantically looking around as to what is going on.
Shoot it!
Yeah, Vincent, you'd be up first.
Oh no.
Do I hear him?
Yeah, you hear a lot of things.
If
you hear this-
small light from the fire, though.
There is a small light from the fire, and that is kind of in the thing. It's dim enough that you guys have anything that's lit right now. You guys can see.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to I'm just gonna go dash, use my cunning action and dash back and forth, just in case to see if anyone came out. I'll dash in the middle first.
You wanna jiggle peek the corner?
Yes, I want to jiggle peek. It doesn't really want to jiggle peek.
I love it.
Weak
That's
shit.
a CS:GO thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's when you take your knife out and you quickly like go around the corner as fast as you can to see if there's somebody with a sniper rifle sitting there waiting for you.
Do you move faster with the knife?
You do move fast with the knife out.
I
Everybody
do.
knows you do. You always move fast with the knife out, guys. Come on. Why do you think rogues have a bonus action dash? They move fast with a knife out.
What if you're a swashbuckler and you use a sword, though?
Well, it's a really big knife, isn't it?
It's just a bigger.
It is. All swords are just big knives.
It's science.
Mhm.
Yeah, you see one gobbo.
All right, since I can't reach him with any of my melee weapons, I'll use my double attack with my throwing stars.
You don't have daggers?
I do, but I can't get to him because I use my
Throw?
bonus action.
Okay, so if you don't have a throwing star in both hands, you're only able to throw one of them at a time. Because you can only pull out one and throw. Kind of a thing. They're
take
like
it.
thrown weapons. So
Okay,
you could throw one of them, or you could have throwing stars prepared, and you can offhand your second throwing star.
Noted for next time.
Yeah, because it's not like a ranged weapon with arrows and stuff. They're still here. How are they still here? The fireworks.
That's an slowly descend into madness is great.
But okay, make me a throwing star attack against this gobbo.
Oh!
Okay, you whip your throwing star in there and kind of just like catch the side of like this wall as it clinks off into the corridor behind it. And the goblin's just like full panicking now. Marianne.
That's exactly what I wanted to do, and I'll end my turn.
Like, do you want to go back?
No, I will stay right behind Epsilon.
Okay.
Perfect.
Marianne, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to. I guess I'll cast Toll the Dead on it.
I like it. Give me a Toll the Dead. There's my goblin thing that I need to really stop closing.
It's 1d6, right? I think.
I think Toll the Dead is 1d8 or 1d12 if they're injured.
Oh, right. You're right. Okay, I'll change the damage then.
I really need to stop closing my goblin tabs. Nice.
Tabs.
I rolled a 1.
Jesus.
Which is more than 0 because he failed his save.
Hey.
So the poor
Well, now
Gobbo.
he's injured at least.
He is injured. The poor Gobbo runs out after his buddy is slammed into the wall, gets a throwing star thrown at him, and this really annoying bell. But it's like, it's annoying, but it's not like painfully annoying.
I'm gonna come in a second. I swear.
As you guys hear like more rumbling going on from the inside of this cave, more chittering, more yelling. Monty.
All right. I'm gonna. So am I considered hidden?
From them, yes.
Behind this
Yeah.
boulder? Okay.
Yeah.
So if
all
I
of your
pop out
stealth
and shoot,
rolls.
do I have advantage?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll do that then.
He does not know you are there.
Eric had advantage as well.
No, because Eric didn't attack from hiding. Eric
He ran out into the middle.
exposed himself and then attacked. And this only really works like the first time if they don't know you're there. They're
shooting from there. I can shoot from there too, right?
no, you can't see him. Monty's able to see him from behind this boulder, like without
there's a wall
leaving
right
the
here.
cover. You have
I
a
guess,
wall.
Wait, you're right there. Yeah, there's a wall right there.
Yeah, there's this wall here. You'd have to step out.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought Marianne was Monty. I was very confused. I'll go back to you next
No,
time.
Monty has the
You
fancy
can't tell
hat.
from the hat.
They're new. Sorry.
They are new tokens. They are new fancy tokens.
All right, that's
yeah.
8 points of piercing damage.
That'll most definitely hit, and this goblin does not last very long with that, as Monty just kind of peeks out and puts a crossbow bolt right between like the ribs of this gobbo, and he just drops. Let me make sure I'm on the right layer.
Okay, I'm going to use my reaction to reload, and I'll duck back behind the boulder.
I like it.
That's it for me.
Epsilon. Trees on fire. Goblins dead. Lots of yelling, goblins screaming and chittering coming from inside the cave. What you doing?
I will move myself and my echo up to the opening and sort of hold my action for when, if anything comes out, I'll take a whack.
Sure thing. Please move your tokens where you would like to be. You should be able to move all of them. I keep Dizzy on the bottom layer because Dizzy is big.
Wait, John, how far can your echo move per turn?
30 feet.
God damn, that's really good.
Yep.
Okay.
And it has to stay within range of him, though, so...
Okay. I guess, yeah. That's
Gotta move with me, pretty much. 15
Yeah,
feet.
he can't, operate it in a different building unless the building's, really close to each other.
Not yet.
Not yet. True. I like it. Okay. And you said you are holding your action for them to come out, or just chilling?
Yeah, I'm holding my action trigger. If I see anyone,
A
any
goblin
goblins,
emerge.
I'll take a whack, yeah.
Gotcha. Calamira, you are up. Goblin's dead. Epsilon's in position.
Alright.
Tree is in the thing.
Okay. Hearing the crazy. Oh, it's dead. Well. I don't know what to do now because I had a plan and now I don't. Um, Alrighty, I guess I will. Can I hold my action to peek around this corner, and shoot at whatever comes out of the tunnel next?
Sure. Yeah.
Specifically, if it is a goblin. If it is not a goblin, I do not want to shoot like a human child out or anything.
That's fine. Yeah. I was just thinking you're probably not fully hidden if you are peeking out enough to shoot them, but that's fine. They know you guys are here now.
Yeah, and I don't need advantage. I'll be fine. I'm planning to use Eldritch Blast.
Yeah. Reminder: you all have a DM inspiration thing, which is like a 1 free luck point. So don't forget that if you're rolling a bunch of natural ones for your attacks, you have that. Yes. Okay. At the top of the round, smoke starts to kind of billow out through the hole you have shoved it in, the stick in as well. And you can tell that there's now producing a large amount of smoke from this now fervently flaming log as the screams from the impaled goblin have subsided. More screaming ensues from the inside and chittering. As 2 more goblins start making their way out of this cave and see if I can get them where I want them to be. So the first one emerges. We'll start with Epsilon. If you would like to take your reaction attack, because you have a slightly higher dex, I need to break the tie somehow. Ooh. You swing, but the tight corridor of that cave right there, little hard for the 2-handed weapon. Calamir, you have a readied reaction as well. I'm going to move the dead Gobbo off the map for you guys. He's dead.
Oh my god. Can I reroll that?
You certainly can.
Okay, I'm using my DM inspiration.
That's tight. That's going to be tight. Gobbo. No, that would just miss that. You collide with this goblin's little leather shield as he's running out, and he is just very surprised by the amount of people standing at this entrance. Mr. Gobbo.
This must be fucking terrifying to see all these people just ready to fucking.
Okay. He's gonna go for the really shiny looking one and not the really scary ashen looking one. With his little scimitar attack, as he is very afraid as to what is going on. I need to stop closing the goblin sheet. So you'll make a scimitar attack against Epsilon. Okay, that's an 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, that is 5 slashing damage from this Gobbo. As he comes out, your Logitech just misses him. Calamir hits him in the shield, and he's just panicking. He swings at you, kind of catches you in your outstretched arm as the second goblin kind of like pushes him aside and forces its way out into this space here. And it is gonna panic and swing at the other ashen thing.
How much was the first damage, I'm sorry?
5 slashing damages. That is a 16 to hit. What is your boy? No! I'm sorry. As he'll hit and do 7 damages to your echoey boy. Makes him go poof.
Wait, it hit? That hit?
Yeah, he got exactly a 16.
They ask you how you're doing, you just have to say you're fine.
I have it. I have it. I have it.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Wait,
yeah, that just caught him.
Does your ashy boy have?
1.
Ooh, no.
Yeah, so the way the echo works is its AC scales with Epsilon's proficiency modifier. So as Epsilon goes up in level, it becomes harder to hit the Ashen Boy.
So what is it now?
It's 16 right now. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
Which
Words.
not bad. The goblin they're rolling very well, and I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I'll take care
Oh
of
yeah.
it.
So,
Somebody
I mean,
knows
I'm not
well.
that sorry. They don't have a lot of HP, and you guys will probably kill them all in one hit. You have them ambushed, so I don't really feel that bad. I feel
Well,
mildly
King is
bad
doing his
that
job.
the Echo got killed in his first round of doing cool things, and that is my only regret. But yes,
He's a damage soak as well, so it works. That's 7 points I didn't take to the face.
that's a fact. That's a fact. Which brings us back to Vincent. What are you doing?
I'm walking up and I'm stabbing him twice. One with my hidden blade and one with my whip dagger.
I like it. Which is your main hand?
Main hand whip dagger.
I like it.
Whip dagger.
Make the stabby attacks.
There we go.
That definitely hits.
Yes,
Now
that's what we're talking about. Roll some damage on that whip dagger, boy. 5 piercing damage to the face of this Gobbo, or probably more to the side. As a nice hit, as you catch him as this thing slashes through the Ashen Echo, dissipating it. You catch him like just in the back of the shoulder with your whip dagger. He is really hurt, and he lets out this goblin high-pitched screech of pain. He is still alive.
I don't get
though.
sneak attack because it's not advantage, right?
You know what? No, he's in melee range of both Epsilon and of the Echo for a little bit there. So I will give you sneak attack on this. Yeah, he's in range of Epsilon. And that is a big sneak attack hit as you just rip this dagger up and out of him, dropping the goblin to the floor. Don't stretch the goblin. That's not what I wanted
Fantastic.
Oh, he grew big.
Yep. And I'm just going to move him off because there's a lot of things coming through here. He's dead. And the wrong size, but it's hard to fix that. Well done. So that's your first attack. Would you like to close the distance and stab the other one?
Could I do that?
Yeah, you can continue to use your movement in between your
hell yeah.
attacks. Yes.
I move up and I attack him with my hidden blade then.
Go ahead, roll your hidden blade attacks. 10 will not hit.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
I'll take that.
As you slash through this one and you step up to stab the other one, you catch him like right in the shield again. They're starting to get what's going on. Marianne?
Yes. Okay.
Also, Vincent, would you like to move any more real fast? Or are you good
I'm
there?
good. Thank you.
Okay. Carry on.
It's getting really crowded up there, so I'm just going to stay back. I will cast Bless on Epsilon, Vincent, and
You probably can't see me, so.
I can't see you, so I guess
Yeah, he's on the
Kalamir.
side of the boulder.
So
Gotcha.
yeah, plus 4 to your attack rolls and saving throws.
1d4.
Yeah, 1d4.
Yeah. Not quite
Sorry,
4,
not just
unfortunately.
4. Yeah.
That'd be real nice.
And then that's all I can do.
Is bless concentration, or is that just a thing?
Bless
I always
concentration,
forget which ones are and aren't concentration.
yeah. It is indeed concentration.
Mike,
Okay.
just to double check, I completely forgot. Does the goblin have do I have advantage attacking that goblin? That is next Epsilon?
No. You don't have advantage attacking him. He is not flanked. You would have sneak attack because he's in range of another enemy of his, but only once per turn.
Got it. Damn it.
Sorry. I'm just trying to put all my little marky boys down. I could have sworn there was a brain. Whatever. It's fine. I don't need it. Sam has concentration. Concentration is going to be the blue marker. Also, fun fact for those of you who either use Roll20 or are eventually going to need this. On those colored markers here, so if I grab the Echolon here, right? If I put a colored marker on and I hover over it and I type a number, it goes in the little little thing. So you can assign numbers. So like you can do like pink is the your height in the air in like feet, and then purple is like something else.
You like mirror images or something? You know?
Yep. Yeah, so you can do all those things and you can track it on the token really easily. And I learned that the other day when I hit the button by accident. And that's useful. So you can like turn track things that way. Sidebar aside.
I would also like to. The last thing I want to do for my thing, I'm just gonna move over here.
Sounds good.
Or actually, I'll stay right there. Yeah, and that's it.
So you can still see. I like it. Monty, there's a goblin left standing. You unfortunately are not
do I have
blessed.
a clear shot on this goblin?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm shooting through Vincent. Okay, I can still hit him.
Yeah, I'm not going to make your allies impose obstacles to you if they're not named if their name is not Dizzy.
Okay, good to know.
Yes. Your medium friends there are not in your way.
Okay.
He'll do a cool anime ninja dodge.
Yeah.
Appropriate. All right, I'll make a shot against the remaining goblin.
I like it.
14
14 will not hit the goblin with the shield, unfortunately.
Okay.
You will just catch it in the shield, and this goblin is getting used to this. Anything else you would like to do on your turn?
Reaction to reload. And
Okay.
I'll move back behind the rock.
And at this point, the fire is going. You don't have to hold concentration on heat metal if you don't want to.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah.
I'm probably just going to hold concentration on it until I don't have to anymore.
Yeah, that's fine. I just wanted to let you know that if you are debating concentration spells, not going to be a problem for you.
No, I don't think I have any other...
Mhm.
The only thing I can do is a bonus action for concentration anyways, so...
Gotcha.
Doesn't matter.
Calamir, there's a goblin at the front of the door, and it is fended off.
Doesn't Epsilon go first?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Epsilon. My apologies.
I mean, I appreciate it, but
Yeah, I'm trying to get you to get you some action.
right? He's about to kill it, and I want him to kill again.
Certainly going to try. I will bonus action bring Echolon back.
Hells yeah.
Make an attack against the goblin boy.
Wait, how many times can you do that?
A lot.
Every single fucking turn, and it's fantastic.
Oh my
It's
God.
up to his con mod, which I think is pretty decent.
Wait, that's pretty.
Yeah, so that's
Wait,
three
for
times a
long
day
rest?
for Epsilon, I believe, per long rest.
For
I don't
long
think
rest. Okay.
Manifest Echo has one.
Oh wait, no, sorry, Manifest Echo doesn't. That's your like bonus attack thingy through it.
Yeah, that's Unleash Incarnate.
Yeah.
Incarnation.
Wait, so he gets
Yes.
this guy every single turn?
Yeah, you
Yep.
damn right he does.
It's a bonus action, but yes.
Yep.
Oh, okay, so he misses out on
Yes.
his double-ended attack if he doesn't.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, not really, because double-ended attack is now part of your attack action.
Oh, right, I forgot
Yeah,
to change that.
exactly.
Which is why John needed to know that
Okay.
information.
Yeah, that was important.
Yes.
What is my bonus action economy looking like?
Second wind or summon your echo.
All right.
Don't worry, everybody else can get cool things too.
It's getting crowded. at this
Yeah,
point.
you've adjusted. Not a problem anymore. First attack, you weren't really anticipating the width of this like doorways they came through. You've got this down to a science now, as you just wheel this backwards and cleave through the chest of this goblin, like just ripping it open. He's dead.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. He goes to the pile of bodies I'm now hoarding off the cave wall.
Rip Calamira.
Also, reminder that you were blessed, just in case it didn't hit.
That's true.
Bless needs to be rolled before I tell you whether or not it hits. Actually, no, I don't really think it does. Never mind. I don't think it does, because you can just do it every time. There's no reason not to do it. So I'm not gonna have a problem with that. Other thing, if bless is going to be a thing we use often, you can go to your character sheets and go to the little gear next to spells and roll 20, and you can add show global attack modifier field, and it'll have a little checkbox where you can put 1d4 for bless that you can just turn on, and it will auto roll that for you when you do the whole thing. Just like there's a global damage modifier you could do for like rages or other things. There's also saves, skills, and ACs for shield/mage armors, and like other things like aid or guidance or spells like that.
Oh, there's an ammo tracking feature. I should probably use that.
Yep. Just notes, if we're going to be using spells like this often, like buff spells, you may want to set your sheets up in that way because it'll make your life a little easier and it'll just auto roll things for you. Because why not? But okays. Goblin, dead. Calamira, you are up. You peek around the corner. Goblin's dead.
Yeah, so I'm gonna take a few steps back. Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Can I... So it uses my action to look through Izzy's eyes, yeah?
I believe so.
Okay. I'm going to say, somebody tell me if I'm in danger, and I'm going to back up a little bit. Actually, you know what? I'm going to run over to Dizzy and stand next to Dizzy, because Dizzy will defend me.
There you go. Dizzy will defend you.
And then I'm going to use my action to see through Izzy's eyes, and then Izzy's going to go into the cave.
Okay, and it is indeed an action.
Okay.
So
I use my action to see through her eyes, but I can speak as a free action and tell people what I'm seeing. Right?
Yes.
Because I can't hear and I can't see my own surroundings, but I can still be
Yeah.
touched and like, yeah.
Yeah, and it's just a really weird sensation of speaking and not like hearing your own voice in some way, but you could certainly do it.
Okay, so I'm gonna say, Dizzy, shake me if something bad happens. And how far is Izzy's movement? Let me find out. Izzy has a movement of flying 40 feet, so she was here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I can get this far.
Yep.
Okay. See a goblin in an arrow slit. Is there a way for me to see how much the smoke has spread yet? And is he affected by the smoke? Hadn't thought about that. She's immune to being poisoned?
Yep, which is going to be a good and important thing to know here.
Okay.
I will draw in smoke lines for you.
Okay, chill.
Yeah, that's going to be the front of the smoke, and I will expand the smoke line each round.
Okay.
Or the top of each round.
And I can be further from Dizzy than 100 feet to see through her eyes, or do I still have to be...
So you need to be within 100 feet to telepathically communicate. The wording of that spell is very vague on the way that it says that clause. I am fine with you being able to see through it further than 100 feet, especially since you're Pact of the Chain. You just can't change orders once you're outside of that. However, I don't think that's a problem. Sounds like this whole cave is like 100 feet wide. So from your position, you could communicate with Izzy in almost the entire cave, and like except the top corners. So.
Okay,
you're good.
I think Dizzy is just gonna probably like step a little bit further back if that's okay.
Yeah,
position
that's fine.
Yeah, she would just be ready to shake me if necessary.
I like it. Okay. Top of the round. Smoke expands. Zoop. Ooh, that's the wrong color. Get my smoke color. I'm just going to do some arrows for smoke growth as well. So even if you can't see the front, you can see what's going on. As the smoke now covers like all of Izzy's line of sight there. Boop. Let me fix that real fast. As the smoke is going to obscure vision. It is hard to see in smoke. Surprise, surprise. But Izzy definitely hears goblins starting to cough inside of this cave. And sees one. Let me grab the goblin. Come on. There we go. And sees goblins start to emerge into Izzy's very limited sight range.
Get him, Izzy, get him.
Okay. Vincent, what you doing?
Can't hear you.
I don't think I'm going to do anything. I think I'll just hold my turn.
Okay, what would you like to hold? So you have to hold an action specifically.
I'm going to attack anything that comes out. Hopefully not a child.
I'm going to assume when you say anything, you mean a goblin or clearly goblinoid ally.
Yes. I'm going to stab it twice.
Okay. That's fine.
What if it's questionable, though? What if it's like a flump or something? We don't know if it's the ally of the goblin.
They don't even know if they're an ally of the goblins.
Yeah. Flump's just floating around.
We'll deal with that when we get to the flump floating around. But yes.
Real quick.
Yes.
Let me know if it's gone on too far. But I had mentioned that I was considering Epsilon going non-lethal as like a default.
Would you like non-lethal as a default against the goblins who've kidnapped a child?
Yes.
Okay. Would you like that one goblin to be unconscious and not cleaved in half?
If it's possible to retcon it.
That is fine. Because you had said that to me before. Let me find what's a good one for unconscious here. That'll do for now. So I can change those little token icon-y things. So I might make a custom set for us at some point. Based on what we're going to be using. I found that yesterday when I was setting things up, and it's pretty cool. So you have one unconscious gobbo. I was kind of hoping he would look a little better upside down, but he doesn't. It doesn't matter. Okay, he's unconscious. And bleeding. He's unhappy. But he's unconscious. Okay, Vincent holding action. Marianne. Smoke is billowing. Smoke is starting to come out of like this gap here as well.
I will. There's plenty of light, right? Like we don't need any more light.
Yeah, it's pretty like it is dark because it's nighttime, but there's enough dim light from the pretty full moon. Because the full moon is tomorrow. And the sky is clear. So outside of the cave, not really a problem. Okay. Inside of the cave, you don't know. Besides large amounts of smoke.
Right. Well, I mean, either way, you ain't seeing shit in there. I will just toll the dead.
Okay, I like it. Monty. Smoke is billowing. Things are on fire.
Indeed.
You hear screeching and coughing.
Not exactly sure this is something that I could do. No, okay. I hear coughing. Okay. I'm going to use my action to hide.
Okay.
Behind the rock.
Sure. Give me a stealth check for the success of your hiding. Yeah, that's not really a problem. Goblins are not very good at finding things, first of all.
All right.
I got it. Not a bad stealth for not Vincent. Cool. Anything else in your turn?
No. I'm just going to hang out behind that rock and, start to keep an eye out outside of the goblin cave just to see if I see anything else coming closer or coming out of any other parts of the cave as well.
Okay.
I'm a little worried.
Epsilon.
I'll leave my echo at the front where he's at, but I'll use my action and movement to drag this unconscious goblin against the wall, like right there.
Okay. Sure. Let me move this gobbo against a wall for you.
My current position.
I like it. Then, Monty and Marianne, you guys hear from like the southern direction a like rustling and a little more chittering. Dizzy does not hear this because Dizzy just doesn't have that great of a passive perception, unfortunately. I was checking like, wow, really? But okay. Dizzy can't be good at everything.
I guess those big ears are just for show, huh?
They're for
that
panic.
and keeping it cool. Not really listening for goblins moving in the underbrush ears.
Grandma, what big ears you have.
But okay, Calamira, it is your turn.
Okay. So looking through my familiar's eyes,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
she is gonna move. There was a path. I thought there was a path. Oh no, it's over there. So she's gonna probably move up 1, 2. Okay, so she sees 2 more
Mm-hmm.
that way, and then would this be 3? Yeah, and then 4.
Okay, here, let me re-expand her vision for you real fast now that she's out of the smoke.
Okay.
That didn't do exactly what I wanted to do, but that's fine.
7.
You've seen that area already anyway.
Yeah, she just. I guess could she listen for any goblin sounds while she's here?
Sure, yeah. Goblin sounds, some coughing from this direction, some more chittering and stuff coming from further down the caves. And give me just a perception check for Izzy.
Okay. So that would just be straight wisdom.
Yeah.
14.
Okay, not bad, not bad. Yeah, Izzy hears this really loud, like, thud, like, repeatedly coming from deeper in the cave.
Like deeper.
Or sorry, really, like, deep, not loud, per se. Like, deeper into the cave, kind of like in this-ish direction.
Drums.
Oh, okay. If she had heard that up here, could I have gone a different direction then?
Well, she wouldn't have heard it until she stopped to really, like, listen.
Okay. Okay, in that case, I moved 4. I moved another 3. I'm gonna move back towards that way. So, 1, 2. Let me see where.
Sure thing.
Right there. Yeah. Okay.
Back into the smoke. Izzy goes.
That's where she would be. I lost count. Okay.
That looks right.
Fine.
Because you come down and then come back up. Okay. Anything else you and Dizzy are doing on your turn?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. The snap filter's real creepy.
I know. I also just want to go back to this one. I still remember like seeing it. I'm like, yep, not my vision.
Yup. Okay. Vincent. Nothing has emerged yet, but you still hear coughing. You've heard the coughing kind of get closer.
Damn it. So I can't kill anything.
I had a feeling that would be your concern.
Just run inside. What's the worst that could happen?
See, I thought about that, but then I don't want that to smoke.
Yeah, as
no,
you guys
probably not a
can
good idea.
now, at least Vincent and Epsilon and Marianne can see the front of this smoke starting to kind of billow out.
I'll hold my action. Same thing as last turn for one more turn. Yeah. If nothing comes out, I should probably start backing up.
Okay. Marianne.
I will kind of, while they have all the attention on the actual cave and shit, I will kind of turn towards the brush and prepare Toll the Dead if a fucking goblin, like, listen, I don't have much, guys, okay? I guess I could, wow, actually, you know what, I'll light it up. I'll use my fucking starry form.
Okay. Marianne will go starry form.
Ooh.
Starry form Marianne it is.
Yeah,
as her hair glows and she gets little stars that appear on her body.
Can I hold one of like the arrow things?
Yeah, it's an action. Or is it might actually be a bonus action, isn't it?
Yeah, I think I could throw the arrows as a bonus action.
Yeah, but you can hold it as an attack.
Yeah, okay. Cool. I'll do that.
Roll 20, be lagging. Thank you, roll 20. Okay. Oh, Marianne fell off my order. That's what happened there. I'm going to put you back on real fast. Oop. Problem solved. Okay, Marianne's back in the order. I should have just moved your token off. That was dumb of me. Cool. And at this point, you guys, Monty and Marianne especially, see on the bottom of the map emerge some Gobby Boys. And Marianne, you make eye contact with this one as you've had a showdown with it before. It's the one that escaped Vincent out of the out of the camp. And the two of you kind of just like do that Spider-Man meme where you point at each other. And then from your finger, you release a bolt of star energy.
Yeah. Okay.
So roll your attack.
Their action. Dang it.
Yeah, okay, roll damage, because that collides directly with the chest of this Gobby Boys.
All right, cool.
Yeah, probably. It's Yep, and he's just, again, another hole through the chest of these goblins with your stars. As somehow every time you have rolled enough to murder them outright. He needs to move so I can click the X on him.
Kind of like cringing, like, oh, that's a lot.
Yes.
Good work, Stargirl.
And at this point, Dizzy, because had nothing else to do, was basically holding his reaction, is shaking Calamira violently with his with her trunk. Well, you hadn't told Dizzy what else to do except for keep guard and let you know.
Act something, but I think shaking me is good too.
That's what I got.
Yeah.
That's what I got for you. Okay, that brings us to Monty, as they've just kind of emerged onto the scene now. Their initiative is still too low.
So I was hidden behind this rock. Am I hidden from them, or do they just
Not
see
from
me
them? They kind of see you as they come out of these bushes.
Cool. How many of them? There's two, and they're armed with crossbows, or are they armed with?
They currently have their crossbows out. They have little makeshift scimitars and shields at their sides, but they are not wielding them currently. They are crossbow boys right now.
So I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spaces. Okay. I'm gonna point my crossbow at one of them and fire.
Okay, I like it. Do you have a preferred gobbo to hit?
No, not really. Quite indifferent to my murder.
I like it. 14 will hit a gobbo without a shield.
Okay, good to know. All right,
and 9 is more than enough to kill him. As Marianne puts a hole through one, you kind of whip around, take aim, and loose your crossbow right into the neck of another one, dropping him to the ground. Yeah, for some reason, all these goblins are guys. I don't know. Yep.
In that case, let's see here. The free action is both stow and draw, right? One weapon?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll consider it a weapon swap.
Okay. So I'll swap the unloaded crossbow for my saber. And I will move 30 feet into the range of this goblin.
Huzzah!
And on guard.
Yep. Yes. Epsilon. There are goblins behind you. Well, there were. There's one. You still hear chittering and coughing coming from the direction in front of you as you see the smoke start to roll out of this corridor.
I will keep holding point, holding my action for any goblins that come out.
I like it.
To hug them.
Absolutely. I mean, I don't know what else you'd be doing with your sharp, pointy sticks. Calamira, Dizzy has shaken you.
Okay,
there is danger.
Take an action to stop seeing through the...
No, it's like an action to continue it. So it ends now at the beginning of your turn.
Okay. Okay. I got it. I'm going to Eldritch Blast this goblin bitch.
Okay, carry on. You are blessed.
I am blessed. So I need to say it before if I think it
was. It's fine. In this case. You're fine. Hit that Eldritch Blast damage.
12 damage.
Okay, as you loose a bolt of sparkly energy and just kind of blow off the whole right side of this like goblin's shoulder and upper torso, leaving it
As Monty's like, on guard.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell Dizzy, next one you see, trample it, okay?
Dizzy will
Dizzy
nod
will hold
vigorously.
trample.
Roll me just a D20, Calamira.
D20.
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, I would have to hold. I can't hold movement, right? So she would just. It would have to be within range of her to attack it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But Dizzy will, if not given other orders, will use Dizzy's turn to attack enemy goblins in that direction if that is your orders for it.
That is my orders for her.
Yeah.
But, here's the D20.
Cool.
18.
Thanks. Yeah. Monty.
Oh boy.
As you have drawn your saber and you've closed the distance, Calamir fires a bolt and just blows off the side of this goblin as it spins and sprays a little blood across your right pant leg. What were your last orders for Izzy?
Keep exploding.
Okay. You can order Izzy with a bonus action.
That sound.
Yeah.
The thumping sound. So can I move her real quick? I forgot
Yes.
to.
Yes, you
Okay.
can.
1, 2,
That's why I'm just
3.
checking at the end of your turn. All of your little minions, what are they doing?
4, 5, 6,
Cabos.
7, 8. I don't see anything.
Yep. At this point, Izzy can hear the thumping coming from like deeper into the cave in this direction.
Okay. Cool.
So I'm trying to keep everything on the map like together.
Yeah. That's all he's gonna do.
Okay. Oops, that's not what I wanted to move. Trying to grab goblins. Boop. Boop boop.
Nani?
Boop boop. Cool. Yeah. Goblins can't really see anything. Goblins not having a good time. Okay. Smoke billows. As now all of you hear a loud explosion coming from inside of the cave. Boop, boop, smoke, smoke. Gotta move my smoke.
Did one of their bombs catch on fire?
I don't know.
That wasn't one of those Decidian exploding trees. Read about those.
It was not. It looks more like a birch tree, like a young birch tree. Which was kind of ideal
Actually,
for this
probably
because
burned pretty well.
I would say which is kind of ideal for this with its kind of like papery bark and really like tindery experience here.
It's my
Cool.
qualification.
Yep. You don't see anything emerge from this cave except more smoke slowly billow out of it. Let me move the smoke line up just a little bit.
They're gonna die from smoke inhalation.
That was the goal.
I'm pretty sure that was part of the plan.
I know, it's so
Smoke.
sad.
Smoke.
That's
Smoke.
fantastic.
Please hold your breath if you have a respiratory system.
Okay. Vincent, it is your turn.
Okay. Can I move the goblin on the right and still ready 2 stars to attack?
If you have your stars out and you move the goblin, sure, yeah, because he's unconscious, so you don't have to like grapple with him. You can just use half your movement to drag him. That's fine.
Okay. Fantastic. I will move.
I'll
him
allow
then.
that.
Okay. First, I gotta move to him, which is 10 feet. Can I use my cunning action to dash?
Yes, you can.
60 feet. Hell yeah. Okay. So then I need to move him another 50 feet. Let's see.
Yeah, you move at half speed while you're dragging an unconscious corpse.
Right. So 30 feet. Okay. So this should be fine. Behind this rock.
Yeah,
Cool. Okay.
getting him
And
out
I
of
just- the smoke. Yeah.
smoke
So I don't-
inhalation range.
I mean, Epsilon wanted to save him for some reason, so I'll respect his wishes and save the stupid goblin as much as I want to murder him.
I like it. Resisting the murder urges.
Yeah, the little Eric on his shoulder is like, do it, but then, I can't.
Do it. Kill him.
Okay. So that is your turn. You're holding double throwing stars for something to come out of the gate at you.
Correct. Hopefully anywhere.
Okay.
Honestly.
Marianne, what are you doing?
I don't actually know how long my starry form lasts. It expends a wild shape form, so I think it lasts as long as my wild shape.
It definitely lasts a good bit. I want to say it's like
I thought it was 10 minutes, but I don't see anything under the thing.
I will double check this, but there is no way it's less than 1 minute.
Oh, 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
Okay.
There you go.
Say 10 minutes would be my gut reaction to it.
Okay.
Yeah. 1 minute's
So
like the
there's no-
minimum a combat effect is going to last.
Yeah. There's no, like 30 seconds. There's no other, like, goblins in the area or something.
None that you see currently. You still
Okay.
hear coughing getting louder coming from the smoke. And you heard an explosion from within the cave, and kind of like the ground shook a little bit.
Okay. I guess I'll like Epsilon's over there, so I'll just be like, Epsilon, do you see anything?
Negative.
All right. Are we supposed to be killing them? Like, I noticed you were like pulling I thought that was like the plan.
At this point, are you spending your turn conversing?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not using it for anything else.
Just checking.
Yeah.
It is merely a preference.
I see. Okay. That's because I'm sorry. I killed one of them over there. I didn't know that people were killing.
You are free to do as you wish.
Epsilon, it's a bloody mess over there.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, no, the wounds are like
Yep,
cauterized
that's,
or something.
Oof.
Yeah, so over in that pile of goblins that Monty is standing amongst, one has a very well-aimed crossbow bolt into the neck, killing it very quickly. The other one has a star-shaped hole in its chest, and the third one is missing the upper left or upper right half of its body, as it was just entirely blown away.
There's also the one next to me that Vincent killed, right, literally
Yes.
next to.
Yeah. Vincent's weapons are more like piercing, puncturing, and less like splashing blood all over the place. Marianne and Calamir are living artillery. So yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Alright.
Surgical tool of destruction.
That's my turn.
At the end of that, Calamir, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw for Dizzy. As
Dizzy.
the wall behind Dizzy explodes.
A dexterity saving throw, you say?
Yes.
Okay.
They busted out.
18. Wow.
Okay, not bad.
19 minus 1.
Ooh.
Dizzy, not particularly dexterous. Cool. So Dizzy takes 5 points of bludgeoning damage as the wall explodes, sending rocks and debris flying all over the place in that area.
Oh, Dizzy's down. Just kidding.
Yes, 5 out of Dizzy's 76 hit points.
Okay. Could you ping where the wall exploded?
Yep,
Okay.
right there. Let me
Right.
fix the lighting layer real fast, then we'll be good to go.
Okay.
Lighting boy.
Finally, some action.
I'm sorry that your guys' plan was pretty solid.
Yeah, that was my bad, honestly.
That was good.
If you really want an action, you could have just charged the cave.
Yeah, but the traps, and I've seen Rambo Last Blood, I don't want to lose my legs, I don't want to lose my eyes.
Yeah. That needs to be fixed in a second, and then we'll be good. Boop, 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 boop. Stupid cave being a complex shape. I'll fix you in a minute. I gave up on the one. That's too much. Roll 20. What are you doing? It's not changing my cursor, which was really throwing me off for a second there. I tried to make these ahead of time, but it was really hard. What is... Oh, that's the actual something is in the way. Gotcha. Okay, there we go. Boop. Yeah, as Monty, you can kind of see into there now. There is a explosion, bunch of debris, a dead goblin near a bunch of like remains of a cask, and you can kind of see into the cave from there as smoke starts to billow out and clear as well in this area.
So this is the entrance right here? Okay, yeah, I see.
Yeah, you see a second thing explode over here.
All right. My turn, you said?
Yes, it is now your turn.
Okay.
The area is smoky.
All right. Is there any cover from like the bushes over here that I could possibly get?
Against goblins, I'll give you half cover from these bushes, yeah. They're short.
In that case, I'm gonna once again bonus action to switch saber for crossbow.
Free action,
or not
yes.
bonus action, free action.
Yep.
Reaction to reload the crossbow. And then I'm gonna move up.
All crossbows are now Glocks for the record.
They're all Glocks.
Yep.
Move up behind this rock right here.
Okay.
And so you said this is all like covered in smoke, so there's no.
Yeah, let me. I had an idea that might not be a good one, but I'm going to try it anyway. There we go. I made a little smoke dynamic light piece that I can move around myself, ideally.
All right.
Kind of block the smokiness, and there's the explosion for anybody who's missed it.
Yeah, in that case, I'm gonna ready in action to fire the crossbow at anything that comes out of that hole.
I like it. Sorry, I have to ping to move the camera around.
Actually, bonus action, I'm going to inspire
Fancy.
Calomira.
I like it.
And I'm going to pull out my horn and begin doing the finale of 1812 Overture, where they have the cannons explosions in it because it's appropriate with explosion.
You hear this weird echoing cannons?
Mm-hmm.
Timpanis? No cannons.
Can only do the horn part. All right,
okay.
So you have combat inspiration.
Yes.
Combat
and then you are holding your action.
So you can do all the things you can do with the normal inspiration. You can also add it to your AC against an attack, or you can add it to the damage from a weapon attack, I think. Let me make sure it's weapon.
I believe it's weapon, but it might not be as restricted.
You can add it to your AC.
It's weapon.
Yes.
Weapon. Yeah. You can add it to your AC against an attack, or you can add it to weapon damage. So I don't know if you got weapons, but you want to use.
Oh, you know what? I don't. But the AC thing might be useful because I'm pretty sure mine's not super high.
There you go.
That is a fact. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. Monty, being a seasoned soldier that you are, you can tell from the way this combat's been going out. Epsilon, Vincent, really hard to hit, really hard to hurt. Well, Epsilon, not hard to hit, hard to hurt. Vincent, really hard to land a blow on. Calomir and Marianne, they don't seem that great about taking hits compared to your comrades.
Yep.
Okay, speaking of that, Epsilon An explosion has rocked outside of your cave. You're not entirely sure what it was. But it was big and it was loud. And I should have played the elephant trumpeting when it got hit by Febreze in the butt, but I didn't, and I'm disappointed in myself. What would you like to do?
I'm just going to step out of the cave so I can see a little bit more, but I'm going to leave my echo there, guarding the entrance that we originally set upon.
Sure thing. Yeah, you can see behind the elephant where there was a cliff wall is now a big hole in the wall.
I will free action pull out my bladed bow and hold a shot.
Okay.
Burning goblins.
I like it. Okay. Calamira. What you doing?
Okay, I'm gonna step out away from Dizzy, right about here. Dizzy's gonna turn around and move over here, turn in a circle, and I'm gonna hold my attack with an Eldritch Blast to shoot whatever I see comes out of that doorway.
Okay.
And I want Dizzy to be ready to defend me. I guess I only if they get like in close range. Otherwise, I'm good.
Okay, so if something gets into melee range of Dizzy, that is an enemy of Calamira.
In the range of
i.e.
me, that is
goblins.
Calamira,
Okay.
Yeah.
So if a goblin gets up in here,
Yeah, basically.
Dizzy will hit it.
Stomp. Yeah. And then Izzy is gonna keep so that stomping sound, where it'd be coming from now.
Izzy doesn't hear it anymore.
Okay. Well, Izzy's gonna go this
After that big
way.
explosion, the weird thudding sound kind of subsided.
Interesting. Okay. 1, 2,
Although
3.
the whole cave shook with that explosion, and Izzy was aware
Yeah.
of that at least.
5, 6, 7, 8. She's 40 feet, so I think that's her. Dang it! I wish I could get around that corner. She can't dash, can she?
Izzy could action dash, sure. Yeah.
Okay. In that case, she's gonna action dash. So 1, 2, 3.
Surprised you found a
4,
goblin.
5, 6.
Sorry, that's the smoky thing here.
Yeah, no worries. And then I guess 7, 8. Okay, so there's a lot of goblins. Alrighty, she's just going to float there invisibly. Being super useful.
I like it. I like it. Why won't you let me grab this smoky thing? Not that smoky. Dynamic lighting system! Why are you doing this to me? Whatever. Smoke wall stays. Okay. Smoke billows. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, you moved this goblin. Sorry, my bad. Let me move the gobbo for you. Got a billow of smoke. It's like we're playing one of those like turn tracker board games. You've got to update the state of the board every round. Somebody decided they wanted to set off smoke in a cave.
Sorry.
No, it's fine.
It's like giving the goblins layer actions.
It's an inverse layer action.
We bring our own.
Yeah, where you turn their layer against them. Cool. Important things of note here. This goblin back here, who I will now mark with a purple dot, looks different to Izzy. Not that Izzy has a lot that Izzy can do about that fact. It's wearing slightly nicer armor and has this like red knife strapped to its chest.
Leader.
Can Izzy tell me that?
Yes.
Okay. Izzy tells me that.
That's like the extent of what Izzy can really get from that situation.
So maybe he'll last like 2 hits this time.
Okay. First, goblin boys emerge from the smoke. Very confused and coughing. You're actually going to come here. Yeah.
Yes!
Okay. First up, Vincent, you have some throwing stars.
Wait, it's me and not Epsilon for distance, or is it just initiative?
Well, it's you would see them like as they come out of the smoke. You beat him in initiative right now, so I'm using that for the tie break on the reactions.
Got it.
And you have the range advantage on it. Right as the Echo will get the second one if he wants to do opportunity attack from his Echo. So go ahead and make your first attack first. Okay, 14 will hit the first one who is unshielded, yeah. And 7 will kill him.
Eat a dick.
Okay. Would you like to make your second offhand attack, which does not add your dex?
Yes, please. Not anymore.
Okay. Epsilon, would you like to echo opportunity attack? I believe that's a thing you get to do, right?
Yeah.
It is.
It would be stronger than
Bow.
firing. So yes, I will do that.
Ouch.
Damn, son.
Oh, the +1 is blessed.
Yeah.
Can I use my DM inspiration?
Yes. Give me another roll, please. Ooh.
Damn, son.
Rip.
Yeah. 12
That's
will
only
not catch the shielded boys. He will emerge from this space out of the smoke, coughing, take a big breath, kind of look around. And then he's going to decide what he's going to do because I'm not entirely sure what he's going to do. What's he going to do? He is going to take one step forward and attack the Star Lady. Because she's speaking
Me?
scared.
Wow, imagine
It's okay.
getting attacked.
Sam, does an 11 hit you?
Actually?
I don't think it does. But
No, I don't know. It doesn't.
nice.
Hey.
Woo.
As it swings its scimitar at you, coughing as you kind of like sidestep it. Yeah, as it just swings into the open air. But then he finally gets to breathe again. Okay.
Not for long.
One last time.
Then out of this smoke starts to emerge gobos. I need to move Izzy for a second just so I can move the gobos. Doot, 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 doot. Doot, 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 doot. Fine. Okay. There you go. So the gobos move. The first one out is this boy. Held attacks. What you got? What you got? He is shielded. I wish I had separate tokens for these guys.
I was looking at Epsilon and I thought the goblin had 31 health. I was like, whoa.
You want to go first or shall I, Emily?
I think you
you
first.
have the higher initiative, so I will take Monty's
You go
attack first.
All right. Let's see. Okay.
16 will hit even a shielded boy.
All right.
And he's dead.
9 points. This crossbow's putting in work. I love it.
It is putting in work. Well, that's the crossbow's thing. It's like really reliable damage and hit.
Mm-hmm.
But like it's really slow to use in a rapid situation. Which accurate.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I gotta ask.
Yeah.
I gotta ask Monty. Does he? Did you name your crossbow Glock or Old Reliable?
I don't think he would name it either of those things. It'd probably be something really pretentious. I had to think about that.
Okay. Second gobbo. As it comes running out, wielding what looks like this big, like, barrel of a thing.
Oh, pew pew the barrel.
Sorry, it's like more like a pipe than a barrel.
Yeah, definitely.
It looks like the
pipe.
barrel of what we would know as a gun. But calling this a
Wait.
gun would be
Yeah,
way
still
too
good.
much credit.
Can I target that specifically?
You can. It's disadvantage for a targeted shot, but you can.
I have bless still, right?
I'd kind
you
of
do.
shoot the goblin personally, but yeah. If you kill him, it doesn't matter.
If it explodes, I could kill more than one.
That's true, but if it's just a gun, I don't know how much of an explosion you're gonna get.
If it's like a rocket launcher, we don't want them to have it still.
It's not that big.
Okay. But it could be like, could it be like a grenade launcher? I'm thinking like Demo Man here.
Sure, yeah. That it looks like that.
Okay, tight.
Calamir,
Yeah,
you don't really have a lot of experience with firearms. Monty, you have seen firearms. It's a larger hand cannon.
Okay, it's a hand cannon.
But like again, calling it a hand cannon, a lot of credit to this goblin.
Okay, it's a called shot then.
Okay.
You're blessed and inspired, so you got a pretty good.
Okay, 18 plus. I should add the D4.
You got a
called shot is at disadvantage, so give me one more.
Disadvantage, you're right. Sorry. I was like, wow, that's so good. Okay, I'm gonna add the D4.
13. Okay.
Plus the D4.
No, you don't lose anything by adding the D4, so that is a 17 that will definitely hit this cannon.
Okay. I'm gonna do that then. And then the damage. Please don't fuck me. Okay, 6. Well, that's shit. But
yeah, sure. I mean, you fire your force of glittery energy and you blast this cannon right out of this goblin's hands and send it falling to the ground behind it.
I was hoping to break it, but
No, 1 second here. Okay, it lands on the ground, and everybody who's watching this, Monty knowing that is a very precariously put together piece of explosive equipment. Calamir, who's like, I must destroy this, it might blow up other people. And all the goblins nearby watch in silence as this thing clatters to the ground, and then nothing else happens.
Oh, darn! Really
to the disappointment of Calamira and the minor relief of Monty and the relief of all the goblins nearby this guy.
I was going to say, I'm not firing that thing now. No way.
Oh, yeah. And then you all, both of you two and Dizzy, see the goblin with the dagger emerge. He is wearing slightly nicer armor. Has like an actual scimitar and not like a goblin crafted scimitar, which is really like pointy metal attached to a like handle. And has this big red like dagger strapped to his chest. And at this point, Calamir and Monty, you can kind of tell a little more than Izzy can. It looks like this black metal and almost like a stained glass red blade. And then you see one more boy behind him. Just lurking in there in the shadows because I couldn't delete that little bit of shadow. I'm sorry.
Well, we can see here. There's not covered
like a stained glass.
Well, they're in the smoke, but it's not that heavy at the edges there that you can still see them.
I see.
It's like the smoke limits your sight to 10 feet within the smoke, so you can still see the edge there. Not going to punish you guys that hard for smoke. It's not like the darkness or fog spell. It's just natural smoke.
All right.
Okay. That's Gobble Boy. So, Vincent. There's a goblin who is attacking Marianne. There is an explosion not too far from you, and some goblins will come out of it, although you have seen Calamir and Monty firing shots in there. What are you doing?
Okay. Cunning action, dash. I'm going to move up to Marianne first. Or, yeah, I guess, technically. Move up to Marianne and double stab the goblin.
I like it. Go to do the stabbing.
Oops, that was the right. Oh, well, whatever. I'll just do the hidden blade first. Screw it.
Sure. Hidden blade attack. 5. And you get sneak attack on this boy because he is fighting 2 of your allies. And even though that's a 1, and for whatever reason it lit it red, you do more than enough damage with this hidden blade as you slip up in between them and just right into the neck of this goblin and retract your blade and let him fall.
Fantastic. I'm going to move 45 feet because that's all I have up to Monty. Maybe not. Okay, let me just.
So you actually have quite a bit of movement.
Yep.
And I cannot do anything else, so I will end my turn. Oh, actually, could I take out my interceptor?
No, because you used your free action to swap back to your melee weapon. And then you use your action to attack, your bonus action to dash, right?
Got it. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so you don't have anything else to swap to Scarf right now. Marianne! Your life has been saved. The goblin is not touching you anymore with his filthy little green grubby, hands. God, he is gross.
She's gotten dirty before she turns into fucking animals.
Yeah, but like
She doesn't
goblins are
really care.
gross. They are not
Yeah,
cute.
well,
They are not pretty.
I'm glad that it's not attacking me anymore.
They're like drooling and slobbering on things and covered in smoke and soot.
Yeah, because now I could do this and I don't have to take an opportunity attack. I'm just gonna like move around like dizzy and be like, oh, sorry, excuse me, and go over here.
Oh, sorry, excuse me.
And oh man, don't do a different accent. I can barely like keep it all together. And you can't really see into the smoke cloud, right?
So you can see up to that far into the smoke cloud, yeah.
Oh.
Everything you
So,
can see,
like-
you can see. I put a wall there to block like the heavy vision.
Oh. Okay, cool.
Yes, you're good.
Yeah, I'm going to javelin throw a fucking starbolt.
Word you're
At
looking for is
which-
yeet.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna yeet a starbolt.
This is the appropriate use of that word.
Hello?
At Normie Boy, who just lost his cannon, at Fancy Scimitar, Shield, and Armor, Leader Boy, or Normie Boy with a crossbow.
It doesn't hit anyway, so it doesn't really
No,
matter.
it does not.
But I will try to hit Leader Boy with a. Actually, is my total dead 30 or 60? I think it's 60. 60.
Yeah.
I will
Yeah.
hit him with a toll the dead though.
Okay. Leader Boy.
He hasn't taken any damage, right?
He has not.
Okay.
Ooh, he will make his save
Damn it.
with a really lucky 19, because even though he's the leader, he's still not that wise.
Ooh. Alright, that's all I can do for now.
Okay. Monty. You got company.
Okay. I'm gonna. Let's see. No, fuck it. I'm gonna free action switch to saber. I'm not gonna reload.
Okay.
I want to have my reaction just in case.
The
I'm
crossbow
gonna
dilemma.
Vault. Yes, I'm gonna vault over this rock.
Not a problem. I like it. Style points.
Yes. Still sort of upset that I got blood on my nice pants.
It's like 3 drops too, but
And then I'm gonna target the 15-foot square in front of me and cast Thunderwave.
Ooh.
I like it.
It's a DC 13 con save from all of those peeps.
Pew, pew, pew.
It's not that high damage, but I think it's enough for goblins. We'll see.
Ooh. Okay, yeah. Everybody but the leader fails.
Okay. So yeah, I'll swing out my sword and just detonate a thunderous
Okay,
explosion in front of me.
I like it.
Did you just say detonate?
Mhm.
Yes, and on the word detonate, please give me a d20 roll.
Sure.
It go boom, it go boom.
It go boom. As for whatever reason, I can't click on these tokens, and there we go. I put them in dead mode anymore. Why will you not go into dead mode? There we go. Be dead, goblin. Be dead. As a explosion rocks here from where the little gun was sitting. And does some damages. Let me figure out how many damages. Oop. Yep, and does some damage to the goblin that's standing next to it as it like explodes, scorching his left side. He's very annoyed, and you were just outside of the range of it. It worked.
Nice.
Goblin craftsmanship at its best, everybody.
Yep. I'm gonna hold where I am, and take my dueling stance against the goblin. Actually, well, the goblins go before Vincent does, right?
Yes, the goblins are acting on the top of the turn.
It doesn't really matter what I do. Okay. I'm just gonna stay there.
Okay, Epsilon, you hear another explosion from that area. Smaller this time. You would know, this vaguely sounded like a grenade going off. or like a small powder charge.
Gotcha.
Not like the previous, like kegs of gunpowder were detonated. This is like small thing, but still explosions. And the ground shakes again as Monty thunderwaves the area. What would you like to do?
I will move back here. Keep my guy with me. And hold. I can take out the bow and then hold a shot for any goblins that seem
Right.
to be-
You can see this goblin here.
Oh, is he still alive?
Yes, that's the Gobbo leader boy.
All right.
Yeah,
I'll
he
You
only took
now
4
see.
damage, so.
He has a shield, slightly nicer armor, and an actual weapon, not goblin-made weapon. And on his chest, he has this like red glass dagger with a like black iron hilt.
No, I mean they seem like they have this. I'm gonna just hold my action.
Okay.
Can I say if any more emerge or he runs? Can I have 2 triggers or is it literally just the one?
That seems fine. Like if they continue to move outside of this cave, or if you see a goblin move, kind of a thing, that seems like a fine trigger to me.
That'll do it.
Right, you are overwatching these goblins. Okay, Marianne, and your starry gloriousness. Or sorry, I'm on the wrong person, Calamira, and your sparkly gloriousness. This is what I get. You said that it was kind of like glittery in different colors before.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
I like glittery. That's fine. And the leader boy is alive, and I can see him.
Yes, you can.
My Eldritch Blast, that bitch.
Okay. Eldritch Blast that bitch.
That was a 23.
I mean, it's gonna be close. Yeah, 23 hits.
Okay.
For 7. Ow. Okay, yeah.
Oh, can I add the Bardic Inspiration to it?
It's not a weapon
No, it's
attack.
not a weapon.
Oh, you're right. Okay, never mind.
So unfortunately, no. But you do blast this guy and like hit him square in the shoulder. And unlike the other one, you didn't blow it off.
Huh.
But
Does
he looks
look like pretty hurt, or does he look?
Oh yeah, he looks pretty hurt.
Oh, I'm not gonna bother casting Hex on him then. Okay,
He's pretty hurt.
I'm not gonna waste.
I'm gonna
my Hex.
try to use the red dots for people who are pretty hurt.
Okay.
And the purple dot is just denoting he's the leader. Okay.
And then Dizzy is just gonna stay there, and Izzy is gonna. Heck, she gonna come back out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Welcome back, Izzy. I would like to remind you that Izzy does have an attack action as the chain familiar.
But I can choose to use instead of my action, right?
Yes, you can command Izzy to attack. Just for future references. Like
Yeah,
when you are
I
in
know.
Izzy
I know.
mode, it will break Izzy's
yeah.
invisibility.
Yeah, it would break her invisibility, and it would make it so I wouldn't be able to attack.
Yes.
It uses my action.
Let me recenter this a little bit. There we go. But yes, indeed. Okay, is that everything for your turn?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. This goblin is going to draw the red glass dagger and stick it into his friend next to him. The one who had the, let's call it a Glock.
No. Oh,
Let's call it a Glock.
Well, so there was a request in chat last session that I give one of the goblins a Glock. DMs out there will know anything that you give to the really low level enemies your team's about to annihilate ends up in their hands. So maybe don't give them a
Unless you
Glock.
blow it up.
However, a goblin-made hand cannon that goes along with the whole they've got a lot of weird explosives and they're not very good at it, that I can work with. So we're going to call it a Glock. Gloq.
I like it.
Yes. So this goblin leader takes out the dagger, stabs it into his previous ally, and then rips it out. And Calamira, Marianne, and Monty, you guys can give me Arcana checks, if you will. As everybody in the vicinity kind of sees this like energy
Really
kind of
trained in
rise
Arcana,
up.
We'll see.
Yeah, I was just like
I rolled an 18, so
people who
fuck it.
use
That's
magic.
so funny.
Oh yeah. Ooh,
Jesus
not bad.
Christ, look at
God,
this.
I'm just picking the magical people. So
Fucking smart.
we have a really low average intelligence in this party. I don't think any of you are actually trained in Arcana. No, sorry. Calamira is. Calamira is trained in
All
Arcana.
trades.
Yeah. I just picked the 3 people who, use magic. And may, get a little more out of the magical effect. I did not expect you to get this much out of it. But I am pleasantly surprised. As it looks like life is being transferred. Like, not life in the sense that you've seen Marianne heal or Calamira here. More like the actual essence of this creature's, like, being is being absorbed by this blade and the leader.
Oh,
And
no.
he looks much better than he previously
Oh,
did.
shit.
Yep. And then
Cool.
he's going to point the dagger at Calamira, and I need Calamira to make a wisdom saving throw.
Fuck. Can
Come
I
on,
add
you're
part
right,
of
you're
inspiration onto a saving throw if I think I need to?
I think so,
He
yeah.
says wisdom?
Yep.
It's all D20 rolls, so
Yes.
Okay.
This you have to tell me before I tell
So
you
I'm
the
gonna
results.
add it. It's a D6.
you're also blessed.
Yeah, you're
And
blessed.
a D4. And okay, cool, because I might need it. Okay,
Plus
so we're at
7
10.
things.
And then it's a D6, yeah? That's what it said?
Yes.
D6.
All the buffs.
Fuck.
Oh
11.
no!
That was a lot of buffs, guys, and still only an 11. Okay, Calamira, you feel this awful, like, pain as you take 6 necrotic damage.
Ah!
Oof.
Ow. I'm gonna look over
Do.
at this. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
No!
Okay.
And you guys kind of see this aura forming around this leader.
Oh god.
With that, Vincent, it's your turn.
Oh, fantastic. All right, let's cunning action dash out of the bitch.
Well, I'm actually upset now that I didn't move closer to him because I was like, oh, it's not gonna matter. You'll just get sneak attack when he moves up to me. But no, he just stood there.
No, it's okay.
Well, no,
it's all good.
Vincent's
I
a
got
swashbuckler.
This. I got this. Okay.
Oh, he's
So
a
he's fine.
swashbuckler. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
He does get... You can let him fight on his own. You can fight with him. He's real flexible about how he likes to stab people.
As long as it's stabbing.
Speaking of which, would you like to stab
Yes.
for me?
Oh, absolutely. I'm gonna stab with my whip dagger first.
Okay. Yeah, 17 will just hit.
Okay.
Which is important information for the rest of you, but you would have guided, or not guided, blessing, so you'd really be like an 18 to 20, so whatever. You hit though. Go ahead, roll me an attack and sneak attack damages. Ooh, not bad. As you cut into this thing, shattering its little aura, and when you do, Vincent, you take 6 force damage.
Okay.
As
I'm a little
the
upset.
aura on it erupts from your, breaking of it.
I'm a little upset. But that's
Math
fine.
is hard, guys. Let's do math this way. Thank you, Roll20, for letting me do math a little easier by just typing in numbers. Okay. Would you like your second stab?
Yes, please.
21 will also hit.
Take 2
5
stabs,
piercing
please,
damages.
sir.
Well, 2 piercing damages, because that does not add your dex on your offhand attack. Okay.
I still have movement, and I'd like to get the fuck out of here.
Okay, you're moving away from him?
Hell to the yes. I'm moving
Okay.
15. I'll move 10 feet behind Monty.
Cool. He will take his attack of opportunity against you,
Why?
because you left his range.
What about Rakish on death?
Oh, wait, never mind. Yeah, you have Rakish Audacity. No, he will not. You are a swashbuckler, and if you hit somebody, you get to move without opportunity attacks.
Eat my dick,
You are-
stupid goblin.
You are the bane of Epsilon in combat.
Ooh.
Okay.
you gotta
Very successful round for Vincent.
Right?
Marianne. Oh.
I am unable to swap weapons, correct?
Oh no, you can swap now because you didn't swap before. You didn't
Got
swap
it.
back.
I'll swap to Interceptor on my left hand.
Okay. So Whip Dagger and Interceptor, so your AC goes up by 1.
Yes, sir.
Interceptor, for those of you who don't know, is the shield scarf from anime. It's in the revised martial equipment as an offhand shield item. Which, hey, I'm down. I think it's cool. Which brings us to Marianne. Marianne, you have seen this leader goblin rip health out of its nearby, cool, downed ally, hit Calamir with this weird, beam from the knife, and Vincent be repulsed by its, aura exploding on hit. He no longer has an aura. This guy's funky.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Okay, so I don't. All of my shit's concentration, and I'm not really close enough to anything for you guys. So I'm just going to. I'll step a little bit closer, just in case somebody needs a quick cure wound, and then I'll toss a fucking bolt at his face, I guess.
Yes, throw in more stars. Yeah, 22 will hit. Roll that damage.
Shit.
Ooh.
Jesus.
11.
Blow the fuck up.
Yeah, okay. How do you want to do this?
Hey!
Oh, wow, that was fast.
Because so this guy doesn't have a lot of health, but he could regain it. And being heavily outnumbered because you guys decimated his bodyguards.
Okay,
meant that
I will I'll just take the bolt, kind of spin it around a little bit, and then use it as a fucking dart and just straight at the face.
I like it. So as Marianne spins and throws this star, just kind of blowing apart the back of this goblin's head. You're brutal. I like it. It crumples to the ground, and the dagger kind of drops and falls out of its hand.
Ooh.
Cool. He's deado. Monty, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Do we hear any more goblins?
You don't hear any apparent goblins.
Okay.
You don't hear any more coughing. You don't hear any more chittering or screeching. No explosions, no thuds.
No thudding.
Nothing. No obvious sounds like you have been hearing before.
My music is playing taps right now, and it's really slow and solid as you say this stuff. It's hilarious.
What the heck?
I wish I could be playing music right now, but
I'll
trying to
send
be
you a link
good.
to this. This is supposed to be.
Oh yeah, well I've got a somber, a solemn. I've got all kinds of weird playlists for doom and despair and weird events.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna cast. So drop concentration on heat metal, and I'll cast Mage Hand.
Okay.
Oh, wait, Mage Hand is not concentration.
Nope,
My bad.
Mage Hand's not concentration. Although you don't have to hold concentration on heat metal anyway.
Yeah, no, it doesn't really matter at this point. I'll cast Mage Hand on the dagger.
Sure.
And grab it and sort of bring it over to me. I just want to take a look at it.
Not a problem. It is one of the weirder weapons you've ever seen. And you have seen a crystalline ore weapon before. This is similar but very different, almost malicious. You can feel this almost murderous intent coming from this weapon. And you've been on the field of battle. You've faced off against people who do want to kill you. You kind of know what this feels like. It's almost like squaring off against an opponent. It is a fine made weapon. It is like a dark iron hilt and this curved, vicious, red, almost glass-like blade. It's nothing like you've ever seen.
I guess I'll begin walking back towards the rest of everyone else. With still carrying it with Mage Hand because I don't want to touch this thing. And I'll just sort of, move over to everyone and just be like, does anyone make anything of this? I've never seen anything quite like it.
Ooh. Are we out of combat or are we still in combat?
1 moment. Epsilon, it is your turn. You hear no new goblins. No new noises. The big scary one that did some really funky stuff that even you in your age and wisdom have not seen.
Oh. Well.
Rip. Okay.
You're muted, John.
Can I get close to the dagger and take a look at it?
Sure. Yeah, you can approach Monty, who has the dagger right now, kind of floating in his mage hand in front of him.
I'd like to inspect it for any sort of details that would sort of get history about it.
Sure. So are you looking for whether you've heard anything like this dagger before, or inspecting the physical dagger itself?
I'm sort of getting a look at it, seeing if it matches the description of anything I've heard.
Okay.
Seeing if the style is of any particular race or construction.
Gotcha. Then give me a history check. You kind of rack your brain or whatever you have inside your head. I wouldn't really call it an organ. He is a warforged. He's not a humanoid. Well, I mean, technically he is, but he's a robot. And you can't think of anything like this. You've never seen anything. Even some of the books that you've read, you haven't read of it. You haven't seen it in Duke Richard's collection. You haven't seen it in House License collection. You've seen ornamental weapons before, but none like this. And you also kind of feel this malicious killing intent from this weapon, being the two who have seen the most combat of your party members.
Well, I certainly haven't seen anything like that in my time.
Yep. Are we out of
Calamira?
now? Oh no.
Something's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen.
I have Arcana. I already rolled on that 20 for something.
That was to understand kind of what the aura was doing, just on sight.
I don't have Identify.
Yeah, you guys don't have a wizard in your party.
Can I just make another Arcana check on the dagger?
What are you trying to figure out what it is?
Or a religion check or something to see if it's evil or marked in any way, or I don't know.
Okay, so
know about it.
You trying to get a feel from this weapon?
It looks evil, but is it actually evil? And yeah, that kind of thing. I don't have an Identify spell, so that's a stretch. I understand.
Okay, it's gonna be a weird one, but give me an insight check.
I'm okay with that. I got a +3 to insight. Not that it matters.
As you kind of get closer to this dagger and start looking at it more, you can feel this evil, malicious intent that Monty and Epsilon were kind of feeling. And
it's evil. I don't know any much else.
it almost reminds you of some of the events of your childhood that bring back not great memories.
Oh.
But like it is evil.
Like,
And with
oh,
no, that's
in
really
what
the
way?
description. It's really hard to tell in what way. You're not particularly versed in weapons.
What reminds me about it in my childhood is what I was asking.
Oh, it reminds you of like some of the nastier people early on in your childhood.
Oh, okay.
Trying not to reveal too much about that you don't want to talk about yourself
Yeah,
yet.
that's fair.
Uh,
But I don't like it. It has
Yeah.
a bad juju.
Yep. And with that, we will end initiative as nothing else happens for a moment. And we will take a short break.
Eh.
Because we're out of combat. Yay, combat done.
Imagine having a 2-hour combat.
You mean playing D&D?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, there you go.
Let's give it like 10-ish minutes. Try to resume to 30-ish Eastern. And take a short break for anybody who wants to stretch their legs, grab a quick snack, go to the bathroom. And we will return here.
Can't wait
in
to
a
wake
moment.
my droop up.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, everybody else returns from our short break. Hi. Welcome. Thanks for hanging out. And thank again for the follows, Ted and CG Blue Sky. Welcome to this madness. Enjoy your platinum. Yeah, I don't know what Botiun's problem is today. It definitely might be that really small memory leak. Hi, Ali. I need to stop him from storing chat messages from all the streams he's in, like in memory. I have that on as a debug feature, and I need to go back and turn that off. But were there's meaty dancing orcs? So, Iagra, a regular and friend of our stream, our resident stream dad, likes orcs. So as a joke one day, so we have platinum on my stream, right? And you can get stuff with platinum, like Song Fate Redemption. Think, whoops, no, it's all good. A small, tiny memory leak. Just a little one. And there was a joke one day, like, what can you get with platinum? And I have a bunch of joke things in the store, like a sense of pride and accomplishment, my love and affection, happiness, silly things like that. And Iagra asked, or somebody asked if they could buy like orc strippers with it. And I'm like, okay, guys, I can't put strippers in my Twitch store and on the stream. So Iagra pitches, what about beefy male orcs of negotiable virtue? And I'm like, okay, that's sly enough. I could work with that. So you can get that with platinum, and Iagra can just summon them. Iagra gave me then a green screen video of his orc character in Elder Scrolls Online dancing that I put together on the screen to be summoned. Yeah, because like Ali, I'm also a code monkey, a computer person. So I make bots for my stream. You'll see Botiun running these raffles and setting off fireworks and all kinds of other weird things. And that was one of them that we thought was really fun, so I put it together. Okay, we're waiting on one more person to return from break and we can get back into the game. But I'm glad you guys are having a good time. Negotiable virtue, same. Exactly. So we're like, that was just sly enough that I could get away. I think it's funny and not inappropriate. But yeah. How do I buy orc? If you go to the store with platinum, you can do that, or you can do exclamation point, redeem. It's somewhere in there. I don't know. Let me pull it up so I can find it for you. It's been a while since I looked at the Stream Elements store, because I've been trying to move away from using it strictly. Because I'd rather build my own system to handle, and I appreciate that you did. It's too funny, Iagra. It's too good. Many a person has asked a question about what on earth that is. It's even better sometimes when my camera's like in this bottom corner and it dances on my face. Yeah, you can buy it in the store. It just says by popular demand. So if you go to the Stream Elements like a loyalty store and you buy it, a message will play and then Botiun will make the dance. Classic. Exactly. We have orcs in our campaign. They're just on the other continent. So we'll see. Okay. we're almost ready to go. One person left. One person came back. We just needed a food break because we're playing like over lunch. Gotta save up for that one. I like it. Okay, hear me out. Beefy female orcs 2. I'm down. If somebody gives me a beefy female orc green screen video, I'm down. I'm taking a bunch of other videos and cutting them with green screen to like do dancing and putting them down on the screen, like the noob dances from like RuneScape and stuff. I don't know what's with the music, but there we go. I would play you guys the rest of the music with the orc, but it would turn Discord back on. Oh no, we're gonna double orc. You guys can't hear the dancing that I'm hearing in my ears right now, and I'm sorry for that. I need to swap up some channels on these audio feeds to make this work a little better with guests on the stream that I don't want to put their audio out there for you guys when they're not ready for it. But it looks like everybody's back. So let me give them a warning that I'm going to put them back on the stream. Hi guys, are you ready? Are we good? Okay. Yeah, I just want to let you know I am returning you to the screen.
Too close to the stream.
All right,
Welcome
hold on,
back.
Let me just pull my pants up.
Eric, too late. You're on stream.
You don't need to wear pants. You just need your torso.
Do you not see that I have a mirror on my left? And technically, if I get
Okay.
up,
I don't know.
things could be seen.
You could plan a little bit.
It's like
I
one
moved
of those
us back.
restaurants supposed to look bigger, so they put a mirror on one side.
Yeah, I mean, that's one way to make your room look bigger. I'm not an interior designer, but I get that principle. Cut the music. This music is not appropriate for this. I need to find some copyright-free streamable music I can use live. Because I guarantee you guys, I used like a lot of Assassin's Creed and a lot of like Skyrim and stuff and like Witcher. And I definitely do not own the rights to restream that music. So I'm sorry, we're gonna have to go musicless. Yeah, if you want to play music at home, beatbox to yourself, that all works great. I just can't play it on stream. I'll figure it out. I'll see what I can do. I might just have to get a subscription to Scrape and just use that. Because I know that works. But yeah. Okay. Battle has subsided. The smoke is still billowing. The log is still burning. And you're all surrounding this real evil looking knife. And a bunch of you've gotten like real nasty vibes from it.
It has very bad vibes.
Mm-hmm.
And like destroy it or something? I'm not really sure. But I definitely don't want to touch it without somebody ready to like slap me silly, if it takes over my brain.
Could I try to inspect it? See if I have any previous knowledge?
Sure. Give me a history check for your knowledge of this weapon and weapons like it.
It could be possible that someone in Joka knows more.
You've never seen a weapon like this, Vincent.
I could
You don't
try
even know of
to-
any from like your organization or anything like that. Never seen any in your mother's collection. Mm-mm.
Organization.
Says the voice in the sky to Vincent's head.
I can try to cast detect magic if that might help a little bit.
I mean, it does seem pretty magical, but if you
It
want to
seems magical, but it would tell me the school. Well, I can kind of assume the school magic.
I have an assumption it's going to be enchantment.
Oh, I was gonna say like necromancy or something, but that works.
Well, enchantment is generally, if something is enchanted, it's enchantment magic, but it could have hints of something else.
Whistles innocently.
It's
Yes,
probably just bad juju. We should get rid of it. We shouldn't. Well, it shouldn't be in the hands of anybody who can't be trusted.
I mean, it's certainly not just juju. He stabbed his comrade with it and was able to draw some sort of force.
Yeah.
So this certainly does something.
And now
What
that
do you
things have
think?
calmed down a bit, you can see that while they're all those bodies are dead, the one that was stabbed looks almost like withered, like
Yeah.
a mummy.
Oh,
Oh,
Is anyone a doctor trained in healing or something of that sort?
Doctor Death, maybe.
I can check it out.
Not that kind of doctor.
I'll walk over to the body. And
Which
I don't
one?
know what
The withered one?
The withered one, yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna inspect it, I guess.
Sure.
Can I
Yeah.
ask you- I have medicine thingies. I can heal
Assist.
as well, so I might
I'd
have
like-
a little bit of knowledge. Can I? Yeah, that's what I
Sure. Yeah, you can assist. So, Marianne, if you would like to roll, give me a medicine check with advantage with your party's assistance. Because it sounds like there are many people who would like to give you a hand with this. Calamira being the probably next best healer in your group.
Damn, it's not at
Actually,
8%.
Calamira might be your best healer. You might be the second best healer.
Yeah,
we'll
I'm
see
not
how that
that
shakes
great
out.
at healing.
You and Monty kind of just like, you have healing spells. Like, you can do it. Calamira's got a lot of healing juju.
Juju. Okay, so wait. Medicine?
Izzy will come over and prod
Yes.
the body and be no longer
Medicine.
invisible.
Okay. Actually,
The
no,
body
it's
starts moving. Marianne, while you're inspecting it.
That's okay.
No longer invisible.
Okay. As you notice
Okay,
the.
okay. Not bad.
Okay. Yeah.
Invisible.
Yeah. It's a weird thing on this. You've never really encountered this yourself. It looks almost like the blood was drained from this body.
Is
Yeah. I mean, there's what was this guy? Crossbow. So he's got a hole in him from a crossbow bolt. He's a little scorched from the back from the explosion from his Glock that went off.
What was
It's a
that
whole-
one black sword that we had in the other campaign?
Black Razor?
Yeah.
So
Because
Black Razor
Probably blood, you know?
canon Forgotten Realms weapon.
oh, so
I
it's
make
50 then.
I make no promises on the presence of a weapon like Black Razor in this game.
I mean, that shit was real fucking evil.
Oh yeah. And it was sentient too, wasn't it?
It
No,
was.
guys, it says in the DMG that it's neutral. It's not evil.
Of course, yeah.
I don't know what this DMG is you speak of. It's not like I use it.
Okay, so
He says he makes everything up on the fly.
His body was drained of blood, I suppose.
Yep.
Should we bring the knife with us back to the caravan?
That's
I
so dangerous.
Definitely don't think it's a good idea to leave it out here. Who
Oh,
knows
yeah.
who find it.
I don't know if we should bring it to the caravan, though.
We can wrap
It's also
it to
like
something for now.
approaching 10-ish p.m. at night.
We should get back to the caravan. Or do we want to go to the cave first? It seems like they're all gone. Do we
I'd
not
like to know how these
night
goblins got
air
their
out?
hands on gunpowder.
It might not be super breathable in there.
Yeah,
The
let's.
log is
let's
still
go
on
if we
fire.
do.
Take a short rest, maybe. Or Epsilon could just go in by himself,
Yeah, I was
seeing
gonna say
as he is
Epsilon
a
and Izzy can
construct.
go in.
Hmm.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna send Izzy into the cave. If
But
that's
there's a lot
okay.
of smoke. Can she see?
Yeah,
Not
so
very far, but you can see a little bit.
So here's how this is going to end up working with Izzy in the cave for prolonged periods of time and not like 4 rounds, which is like 30 seconds. Izzy can stay in there for about a minute before Izzy is going to run out of oxygen to breathe.
Okay, and then she starts
Izzy
suffocating.
does unfortunately still need to breathe, unlike Epsilon.
Would Izzy be able to go to the
I just
to the
can't see.
ground and be able to breathe from
he
there?
can't
Because
breathe.
the smoke
Um,
rises, right? So, are you saying that the fire's consumed all the oxygen? Because the fire
Well,
would go out at that point, right?
The fire has not consumed all the oxygen because the fire is getting oxygen from outside the cave as well.
Okay.
But no, Izzy could theoretically land every now and then and get some breath. I'm okay with that. I buy that logic.
Okay.
Izzy's tiny.
Yeah, she's real little.
Actually, sorry, Calamir, could you just lend me a hand with something real fast? I need Dizzy's help to get my dagger back.
You look over at Calamira, and her eyes look like. One sec. Where
Oh
is
no, don't do it again. It's creepy.
it? It's like this.
Oh, I don't like it.
No, that's
Got
even
better?
worse.
Actually, you know what? That is better than the white ones.
Yeah, the white
Um,
one was
It is better than the white ones.
Vibes. I
Yeah.
like that. It was okay.
I need to find a better white one because the
Oh.
other one's kind of icky. It doesn't work very well. But
We'll
this
have to
one's
talk.
pretty
I might be able to make you a custom Snapchat filter for this.
good. That would be
um,
tight. Could I have a horn still? That'd be so cool.
Yeah, I might be able to pull it off. We'll see.
I might have to try that. Anyway, you look over and she's just like,
Deaf,
So
blind,
creepy.
dumb.
Well, I'll do it myself then.
I'll do
Dizzy,
it.
could you give me a hand with this?
Are you
He's
asking
gonna
the
go
elephant?
over and- I'm asking the elephant. Yes.
Okay.
Calamira would probably have a handout on Dizzy.
Monty, why don't you just mage hand it?
I'm assuming the mage hand is
hand's
still
not that strong.
holding
Oh.
Also, it's
the
holding the
like
dagger. Yeah.
evil dagger right now until I'm told otherwise.
Oh, right.
because nobody
This
wants to
is
touch it
quite a
themselves.
large log.
I can wrap the dagger for now, so that we don't have to touch it.
Yeah. So this
What
log
do you have
is
to wrap it with?
very on fire
Clothes or something.
inside of the like arrow slot, for lack of a better word, that you've impaled it into.
I was gonna say, before I do anything, I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation on my pant leg and clean that up.
There you go.
And then I will go and do this.
Okay.
And
Calamira, would
I'm gonna try and
Dizzy
get Dizzy to help me.
would Dizzy help with you in Izzy mode? Would Dizzy leave you?
I think that's up to you.
Well,
I didn't ask her to stay with me, so I didn't give her any command that she would be contradicting.
All right. So how often have you done this in the past, that you've gone like into Izzy to see and then like used Dizzy for support and alert?
Probably it's been a thing since we've been on the caravan, because in
Okay.
the city have as much use. I guess Izzy could always maybe it happened in the stable sometime to keep watch.
Yeah.
But
okay.
that's
Well,
it.
if you've done it more than like just today, Dizzy probably would be resistant to leaving your side. For Monty's encouragement. You do have an Epsilon and an Echelon, though.
And you can always shake me.
Yes.
Like, my eyes look pretty fucking weird right now.
That seems rude. I'm gonna go try and do it myself.
Here. I'll switch us back to the map so that people can see what Izzy's up to. Sorry, I pulled everybody.
Yeah.
I can't reposition my DM camera without pulling everybody at the same time. I'm sorry.
Can Calamira read the crates through Izzy's eyes?
Oh, yeah, sure. There are all kinds of things. You're looking at like sacks of grains and rices. That one's just like a bunch of papers and things.
Ooh, are there
one of those
stuff
is-
written on the papers?
No. The outside of the crate for them is marked with a paper press company that you have seen in your works as one of the dock hands.
Right.
There's shipping labels on it. It was meant to go to Doka for the new printing press that they have there. Clearly never made it there.
Okay, so this could have some value to get back to the proper owners, because that kind of stuff's expensive. From what I would know from trying to find books and stuff.
It's various piles of like metal scraps in some of these. Some of them are like almost gnawed open. It looks like if a giant rat had gotten into like a box of things. Except you could guess that this is probably the goblins trying to open things with their teeth. They're not the brightest. Yeah. There are sheets of paper on the other one that do have writing on them. Yes. They're really hard to read for you. What language do you know? I have my chart for this.
Common.
Yep. Cool. Yeah. So they use the same kind of script that Orcish does, but it's not Orcish. You can't, like, the words don't make sense. It's like knowing English and trying to read like anglicized Greek.
Okay.
Like the letters, like they're there. Most of them are the right letters.
Roughly, probably badly, but I don't know what language it is.
Yeah. And there are two different sheets, and one looks almost formulaic, and the other one has this like symbol in the bottom right that is like this bloody thumbprint over a bird.
Oh, Izzy, take that with you. Bring it back to me.
Izzy could bring you both those sheets of paper. Izzy can carry papers. It's not a problem.
I figured. She's not strong, but she's not completely of carrying anything.
Yeah, papers. Izzy can carry a small bushel of papers. Not a problem.
Okay. And if she sees any other papers that have writing on them that are there as well, grab those.
Mm-hmm. Those are the ones that you really see. There's some hay, some like crappy weapons that are almost all broken.
Yeah.
Piles of boulders and rocks there.
Okay. I'm looking for dead goblins. I don't see any though. That's a big knife and a big
So I'm
bed.
going to pull everybody. Yep. So it's a big table.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, and a knife and some old bloodstains. The knife itself also a little rusty, bloodied. It's like a big...
bones, like body parts I'd be able to identify?
You don't see any there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go...
Sorry, I'm pulling people around with Izzy.
Oh, yeah, mushrooms.
Yep, the big red mushrooms. Is Izzy flying into the mushroom room?
Well,
Okay.
I didn't check out this room entirely before. Okay, as he's gonna like carefully fly above everything and just like get into the corner of the room. But that's it.
Yeah.
I just wanted to finish out the map.
Not a problem. But as Izzy kind of flies closer to these mushrooms, Izzy notices there are like bones under these mushrooms. Like the mushrooms are growing up and around the bones.
Can I try to identify them? From what kind
Give me nature with disadvantage, because Izzy doesn't know nature, and you're trying to figure this out through Izzy's eyes in the smoke.
Okay. Let me turn that to query advantage, and then I can do it without having to hit it twice. Whoops. Yeah.
God, they're bones. They could be anything.
Oh, it could be anything.
Like, there are some small ones, and there are some big ones, and the perspective from Izzy is a little off too, because Izzy is much smaller than you.
Yeah, so they look freaking huge, probably.
Yeah, and you're trying to avoid these mushrooms on top of it, so you're having a real hard time figuring out what these are. But you do know, it does look like the mushrooms are growing from whatever this pile of stuff is.
Interesting. Okay, well, I better hurry and get out of here.
Fooling everybody.
Boop, boop. Whoops, sorry.
That's fine. I just didn't block anywhere from going off the map because I think it's annoying to move through these corridors.
Yeah.
There are no fun secrets.
I want to head back out then.
So Izzy finds right here the big log that was suspended in the ceiling is now like on the ground. Now that Izzy has a little more chance to see this without juking goblins trying to explore in the smoke. Okay. Yeah, what was clearly meant to batter somebody into these dirty, like, stakes in the wall. Not very well hidden.
Okay. She's going to come back out. And then Calmira, once she sees Bonte, she's going to turn back to her own eyesight. And be able to see again.
Okay, I'm going to move everybody again just to center this camera better. Okay.
In the meantime, Monty is going to ask Epsilon to help him get this log out.
Certainly.
Okay. Between Monty and Epsilon, it is not too hard to carefully remove this log without burning yourselves. It takes you...
Is it still like on fire?
Oh, yeah. Oh, most definitely.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
So... This is acting a lot like, what is they called? Like billows, almost. You have a tight corridor here where one side is on fire and releasing hot air, and the other side is pulling the oxygen in. This is a hot fire, and it is burning. But there's enough exposed that the two of you can pull this out without burning yourselves, given enough time. It takes you a minute or two to like finagle this out safely, but you manage to do it without a problem.
Okay. I guess, did Marianne have something she could put the dagger in? The black dagger?
Yeah, I have some like fine clothes. I just put it in like a fucking cloak or something, or a shirt.
No. So you're gonna wrap it up in something?
Yeah.
Okay, then what are you doing with it? Put it in your bag.
I will hold on to it.
Okay. Marianne has evil dagger of life extermination. I mean, what?
Whoa, hey, let's chill.
And then I'll use Mage Hand to like
grab your dagger. It is like
down for a bit.
Like parts of your dagger have like orange hot because they've been sitting in heat metal and like fire for a minute, 3 minutes ish now. But you can pull it out. You can pull it out, just throw it on the ground, let it cool down, and it'll be fine in a couple minutes. You have recovered your dagger.
So, Calamir, how much smoke is there inside now? Is it safe
Oh,
to-
A lot of smoke.
Still filled with all of it is filled with smoke, as you can barely see. And she had the lantern to be able to
Okay.
breathe at all.
Is the goblin awake yet?
Nope.
Can I smack him awake?
Conscious for
You
1d4
certainly can.
hours?
All right, I grab, I gesture over to Epsilon and come get your prey. I mean, friend. Sorry, slip of the tongue. Sorry.
What
Okay.
are we doing with this one?
Also, at this
I don't
point,
know what Epsilon wants.
Bless is faded because it only lasts a minute.
Okay.
Well, I
There's been a
don't,
few.
I don't see any reason to kill him, but it's just my own opinion.
We should ask him about the gunpowder. That's not something
Can
I would have
anyone
expected goblins to have.
speak to this goblin?
I can try something, but I doubt it will work.
Better than nothing, because I cannot speak goblin. I don't speak evil.
I could try to Orcish to it, but I doubt it speaks Orcish. It probably speaks common, let's be real.
You say, I don't speak evil.
I'm trying to get into my head. Okay, I'm trying to get out of Eric and into Vincent.
I appreciate it. All right. So you're going to shake this goblin awake?
I smack it awake.
Okay. Easy enough. Vincent just backhands this goblin across the face. Not that hard, but like enough to wake it up.
Surrounded.
Yeah, as you all huddle around this goblin who is bloodied and unconscious until he does so.
Takes a lot of effort to make Dizzy turn around.
You know, at the end of Avengers and Loki starts to wake up. That's essentially what I see here.
Yeah, except if instead of Loki, it was one of the little foot soldier dudes who was kind of just doing his job in there.
That's true. That's a fair point.
As the Avengers surround him. Yeah, as you shake this thing awake, and it screeches in this high-pitched like wail and starts chittering rapidly.
Mouth.
What?
Shutting it up, clamping it over.
Okay, Calamir puts her hand over the goblin's mouth. Calamir, you take
Careful,
1 point
goblin bites
of
get infected.
piercing damage. The goblin bites your fingers.
Ugh.
I-
bite.
I'm assuming that Vincent and Epsilon were smart enough to disarm the goblin before waking
Yes.
it up.
Tie it up though.
So I'm not going to assume you tied it up unless you tell me it. But if you are going to interrogate something like this, I'm going to assume you have disarmed it of its obvious weapons.
Yes.
As this goblin like reaches around trying to find its weapons and shields, and just kind of comes to the realization that it is surrounded by a man in a very fancy outfit, breastplate and hat, a very bright yellow assassin guy, a robot and a second robot, a goat lady and a glowing lady,
And an elephant.
and then behind all of them, an elephant. Okay.
Actually, Marianne's gonna like keep watch, and she'll like step away, kind of.
Okay.
She doesn't really want to stay there.
That's
anymore.
fine. You still shed light around you, so like you
Yeah.
are the brightest thing in this vicinity because it is like still getting late at night.
Yeah.
What
Well,
do
Vincent, you wish to speak to him?
Right. You speak Orcish? And I ask him in Orcish.
This thing kind of like chitters back at you, not in Orcish.
Common, maybe? Do you speak common? You have one chance.
Or I'll kill you. I mean, that's fine too. I don't mind.
Calamir, you can tell this thing is terrified, absolutely terrified. Like you've seen this kind of facial expression before on your earliest journeys across the sea of just pure terror and like helplessness.
No, we're scaring it
As
a lot.
it chitters back at you again in something you don't understand.
Here, maybe we We don't want to hurt anyone else, but you did attack us first. That's just in common.
Okay. Give me persuasion with disadvantage, because you're basically trying to communicate this through like facial expressions and hand gestures.
Yeah.
And like tone of
I'm
voice.
I'm just like,
Yeah.
Because
Because at this point, you guys, you're pretty confident he doesn't speak common, or if he is, he's doing a really good job of hiding it.
I could try to speak with animals, but I don't think it's an animal.
You would know that goblin is not an animal.
I thought the 3 was bad.
Nope, he is still terrified. Still utterly terrified.
Yeah, no, that didn't work. It's very scared. Maybe we should just tie him up, give him some food and like a blanket or something, see if that calms him down. He's not going to talk to me anymore, I doubt.
Let me give it a try.
It has not stopped like chittering rapidly. And it's like
speaking a language or just like
you would all be able to understand this. This seems like some kind of a language. There's structure to what it's saying.
Anyone have comprehend languages? No?
Unfortunately, no, I do not.
I do not have a wizard.
Okay.
Because your party has a bunch of other really cool things.
That's true. We do.
But okay.
I will take out both my daggers and intimidate it. Speak now, or I will kill you.
Okay.
That's what I was trying to prevent.
Give me straight intimidation.
It's just gonna like pee itself or something. Nope.
Oh, don't get me wrong. Daggers are scary. But Vincent holding his daggers is no scarier than the big robot man and his shadow. And the other surrounding groups of people, and the lady with hooves and horns, and the elephant.
We could simply let him go. We did kill all of the other goblins.
We want him to
let him go.
Like our biggest enemy. We saw what one of them.
Yeah, I'm not about letting him go.
Either we keep him or we kill him. We can't.
I'm in agreement. We keep him or we kill him.
Definitely not keeping a goblin. But I don't know. I mean, he's by himself. He's.
Let me ask first. Why are you opposed to keeping a goblin?
I don't enjoy their company.
How many interactions with goblins have you had?
You've had a handful.
Nothing too.
I am not opposed to having mercy, Epsilon, but either we kill him or we try to calm him down somehow, because leaving him in this state of panic and terror is not fair to him. He should either die as he was intended to, or just, we do something nice and take care of it or whatever. I don't know.
I'm in agreement. We either keep him or we either kill him. And it doesn't seem like you're fond of keeping him. So I will...
That's my fault.
I'm sorry, guy. I tried. And I'll turn around.
And walk away.
Well, you're not going to do your own kill? You did the damage to him. You're the one who kept him alive.
That's fine. I don't mind. I've done this many times before.
Epsilon.
You all, it's fine. I will take care of it.
Calamir, you kind of see you can see from this goblin the moment of like realization that it just realized that you guys have decided to stop talking and it's over, and you just understand the shift from like terror to just utter resignment.
Oh, wait, I can't do it. No.
That's what you get for being the only good character with proficiency in insight.
Wait, it doesn't deserve this. Look how little it is.
So what you doing, Vincent?
We should at least try to find a way to communicate. We killed everyone else, and kind of honestly a pretty bad way to die. I don't know.
Walk away, Calamira.
I can't.
Then you come with me.
Everybody else has slowly walked away.
Interesting idea. Just wanted to put it out there.
Tie it up.
And then what happens afterward? What happens when he gets out? He knows all of our faces.
I don't know yet, but
an interpreter.
We could get an interpreter. We might be just valuable from an information perspective. There could be other goblins.
If we cast Speak with Animals on the goblin and someone else. then we could speak through Dizzy.
That's a good idea.
Okay, I have speak with animals, but
I can cast it at will. So I cast it on the goblin.
Can you cast it at will? Or can you cast it on yourself at will?
Oh, I think you can only cast it on
Because I think the invocation is yourself.
I don't think so. I don't have it on my
Double
list.
check for me.
Uh,
That's definitely the intent that I got from the invocation. But if it doesn't say it, I'm down.
general is only self.
Oh, yeah.
It is
Yep.
very
Yeah, you
nice.
can only cast it on yourself. Cool idea, though. I like the idea.
Yeah.
That's what I was just checking to see if it was like a willing creature, because he's not willing for you guys to do anything to him.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think we're gonna be able to get him to talk.
It doesn't feel right. It's different when he's helpless. We left him alive deliberately. It doesn't seem right to now kill him.
Think of all the other people he will kill. What about the child that he took?
Not
What about Alice?
necessarily.
Okay. The goblin at this point is kind of like shakily gotten itself to its feet.
Oh, no,
As
no.
People have started to step away from it.
With my whip dagger. Try again.
Slam it to the ground.
Uh,
Sit.
And it starts chittering rapidly and panicking again.
Okay, I don't fucking know. What do I have?
Shh, we're just gonna kill you now.
I would like to gesture to a farther place for Calamira and I to walk with the goblin.
Like away from the cave? Like into the woods
Away
a little
from the
more?
cave, yes. And away from the
Okay.
vision of my people.
Friendly reminder, neither of you have this ability to see in the dark. That once you start getting to the woods, like once you start getting like to the wood line, it's gonna start getting really dark really fast inside of the forest.
If you sit on my head and I see through her eyes and walk at the same time?
Sure, but it's gonna be really uncomfortable.
Let's just do this then. Let's just go behind the rock because no one else can see behind the rock. It's fine.
That's fine.
What
Yes.
are we going to do behind the rock? I don't want to kill it. I just
No,
want
we will talk. We will talk first. We will talk first. We will talk first. We will talk.
Okay, but we
because
should tie him up. Before we do anything else, tie him up.
I agree. I agree.
And you throw a dagger and kill him all of a sudden.
I agree. Let's tie him up. I'll let you tie him up.
Calbeer, do you have rope?
I don't have any rope. Oh no, I have a
I will
dungeon back. I do have rope.
You have rope.
Like I say, you got to be careful about that. If you bought your own gear and you didn't get like an explorer's or an adventurer's pack, you may not have rope on hand.
I have a dungeoneer's pack, so I'm good.
Yeah. Easy to pick that up at like a general store in a town, but yeah.
Just to make sure we are behind the rock and no one else can see us.
Sure, you are obstructed from vision.
Okay, I let him go.
I was literally about to tie him up.
It's okay. Just let him go. It's fine. They don't need to know. Just let him go. He comes back. What happened? He comes back with the horde and we kill them all. I have no problem with this.
Okay, but wait.
This is your suggestion. You don't want to leave him. That's fine. You don't want to kill him.
Can I,
That's
like,
fine.
Can I offer him some food before he goes?
What food do you have?
Rations?
So wait.
The ones that you barely have? The one that you kind of have to survive on?
I have enough. It's fine. I don't eat very much.
The caravan is providing you guys food for your trip. That's part of the price of your journey. You're not getting the fancy like steak dinners and baked vegetables that Monty and Marianne are, but
eat or something,
yes,
right?
yes, yeah.
Okay.
You're getting like trail rations basically.
Okay, I was getting the rope out, and he does. Vincent's letting him go. Is he not like shoving him away though yet? Is he? I was gonna.
No, I'm not shoving him away. I don't have my hands on him. I just kind of just push him away. I'm like, off you go.
Okay, I'm gonna with the goblin sort of back against the rocks. We can't just like bolt away from me. I'm going to like, put my hand on his shoulder and offer him some rations. Here.
Okay.
And some like dried meat or something edible for a goblin.
Need to stop closing the goblin sheet. You know, you'd think I would learn. The goblin takes the rations in its hand, very confused what you're doing, after utterly terrifying it, and it's just kind of standing there shakily between the two of you for a moment. Are you doing nothing else?
I just step aside and gesture for go.
Little one and step aside.
Okay. It bolts. It starts running into the woods.
Can I healing light it from a distance?
Can you healing light from a distance? I think you can.
I can. It has a range of 60 feet, I think.
You certainly can.
Okay. So you feel a little better. It's a D6.
Yeah.
4.
It's looking good now. As you heal it as it starts running, and Marianne especially, because you were keeping watch in the woods here, see the goblin bolts, and then Calamira, like, do something, and it looks okay. It keeps running. Epsilon, Monty, you hear this goblin bolt into the woods.
Noted.
Sounds like they let it go.
So Monty,
Monty will remember this.
Back to the caravan.
I still want to do some investigation myself, but it looks like the smoke's going to be there for a while.
Yeah, why don't we just
Till morning, maybe it will have cleared out more.
go back to the caravan, sleep, come back in the morning, investigate.
Papers. Look at these. Can any of you read them? I can't read this.
Again, they're written in the same dwarvish script that like Orcish uses, but they're
Did you say Dwarvish?
So Orcish and a bunch of other languages use dwarvish scripts. So they use like the dwarvish alphabet. That's like Spanish, French, Italian use the same letters as English does. Just some of them have different accents to them. Versus like the Cyrillic alphabet uses different letters, and like kanji uses totally different letters, that kind of thing.
So we do not know what language this is in, correct?
No, but none of you can read it. Epsilon, however, looking at one of these papers, looks very similar to like the alchemical like recipes you've learned from before. It looks like you can tell some of the measurements because you had just done some of this stuff recently. It looks like it might be smoke powder.
They certainly got these recipes from somewhere. That's why they have bombs now.
Yeah, it is handwritten in
back the
some language.
Papers, right?
Yes, there are two.
Do I recognize
one of them
the seal?
You don't. It's this like large bird-like shape with a bloody thumbprint over it. And it's real blood. Somebody sealed this with their fake
Do
like
I
actual
recognize the seal?
You do not.
God damn it.
So it's not like a seal of a noble house or
No,
anything.
it does not look like any noble house crest you've seen. You're not even sure you've recognized the bird itself. It might not even be a real bird.
All right. This is what I'm going to suggest. I'm going to suggest Calamira, Marianne, and Dizzy go back to camp. It seems like Epsilon and Monty wants to to investigate the cave some more. I will stay with Epsilon and Monty, and come back for us in the morning. We'll investigate the cave as soon as the smoke clears out. Most likely, Epsilon will go in first.
I can stay as well.
Yeah, we can just stay. We don't need to split the party.
You guys are a party.
Fine by me. But I feel like someone should check on the caravan. Is my suggestion.
I can ride Dizzy back real quick and check if that's what you want me to do.
You guys have been
If
away
you're
from the
upset.
caravan for maybe almost an hour now, between leaving the caravan, exploring the path, exploring the cave the first time, cutting down the tree, setting up the ambush, actually doing the ambush and everything. It's probably been about an hour since you've been at the caravan.
Okay, I can ride Dizzy back to the caravan. I'll let them know what happens and give them a heads up that we're not dead and to not leave and camp somewhere else because the goblin threat, and then should be okay.
And then
I suggest I suggest Monty go with Calamira for 2 reasons. One, the buddy system, and he's a noble, so he'll
I
actually
have
have to
Dizzy
push.
with me. I don't need the buddy, but it's up to you. For some reason, we're apparently a leader now. You have to fight Dizzy for that.
I hope that you'll be able to persuade the caravan to not leave.
Well, it's
I
like
feel
middle of
Monty
the night.
would be a better job with that.
They wouldn't
Have more
leave
power.
until the morning anyway.
Well, just in case they thought it would be a better campsite to go somewhere else, but all right, let's go then.
Yeah. And then Epsilon and Marianne, your like knowledge of survival in nature and experience, you can kind of tell from the way that the smoke has like issued itself and has been slowly dissipating since the log has been removed and the fire it's kind of diminished since it's not in the thing anymore. I don't think anybody put the fire out yet.
Nobody said they did. So.
Nope. We removed the dagger from it. It's no longer in the hole that was making it like grow out of control. And its smoke has been billowing over the area, so it's got a little less oxygen, but it's still burning. You could figure if you put the fire out, you probably have like 3-4 hours until this smoke is cleared enough for somebody who needs to breathe to be able to enter it in some capacity. Probably more like 8 hours for really good, like, explore the cave climate. If there is really good explore the cave climate. Like, in 3 to 4 hours, you will still need to be, like, ducking every now and then to avoid pockets of smoke and, like, get breath. And it's still going to be obscured vision. But you'll be able to manage. There'll be enough space to crawl under the smoke. Not advisable, but doable. And in 8-ish hours, you're looking at people who aren't Epsilon could walk in there without too much trouble.
Does the caravan leave at like first light, or?
They usually leave a couple hours after first light because they've got to pack up the camp, eat breakfast, and then go. They're not like high speed rushing on the way there. They do treat their noble clientele quite well. Of course, it gave them time to get ready in the morning for travel and whatnot.
All right, so theoretically we could come back if we wake up a little earlier in the morning, plan it out.
I'm sure if I asked Mr. Quinn, he could give us a few hours in exchange for not mentioning this upon our arrival.
Yeah, maybe you should go with me then, Monty. Let's go. Are we all going back? So we
If
decided?
it's going to take this long to clear, it might be best for just all of us to return.
Okay. I happen to be back.
Me too.
Noted. Dizzy will allow it. You're pushing your limit of riding comfortably, and possibly you're welcome with Calamira, but Dizzy will let Monty climb up.
I guess Dizzy needs a new friend then. Izzy perched on my shoulder. Or under my feet, apparently. Whoops.
Yeah, sorry, Izzy's below you as a token right now. Yeah, I'll send Izzy to the front.
She'll just sit on. She'll sit on. Sit on.
That's fine. Unimportant.
Does not matter.
Okay. So you guys travel back. It takes you like 10-ish minutes to make your way back down the path towards the camp, and it's still like the chaos has died down a little bit, but nobody is sleeping. The fires are put out. You guys saw to that before you left. A lot of repairs have been made. You see the 3 people who are heavily injured. One of the guards has started to arouse themselves and is trying to tend to their own wounds. I hate
Does
you.
anybody look
I hate
like
you.
They're doing really rough.
There were 3 people who were heavily injured, but Marianne saw to healing them before leaving.
Oh, okay.
So they were fine. They were just unconscious when you left. And they have been moved to like the center of the camp. The actual campfire has been relit. A lot of the tents are damaged. 2 of the carts are pretty heavily damaged. It looks like they need to put the replacement wheels on them, and they're running out of replacement wheels. They didn't bring that many, but they do have enough. It'll take a little extra time in the morning to get it all fixed up, from what you guys can tell. And Connor Quinn is just frantically running between things, trying to make sure everything is going, apologizing to everybody that he sees.
Mr. Quinn, a word with you if you have the time.
Yes. And he will like kind of put his hand out to Irvin, who was talking to, who has finally emerged from under the tent he was hiding under, as you guys have returned, and he will come and join you. So what was that all about?
Well, we've taken care of the goblins, but
Thank the gods.
My lady and I plan to do some investigating of their abode tomorrow morning, just out of our curiosity.
Yes.
I expect that you won't leave until we return, and you will give us ample time to prepare in the morning. And I may just not mention this to your employers by the time we reach Doka.
And Calamir, you specifically, but Marianne and Monty have dealt with people much in their lives before. Notice the sense of tension that Connor Quinn has had talking to Monty this whole time alleviates a little bit as soon as Monty says that, and he kind of understands this quid pro quo. Of course, Sir Monty. It'll take us a couple more hours to get going than we were originally planning anyway. I mean, as you can see, we need to replace the wheels and pack up the tents and figure out what we're doing for at least your trip for the rest of this. So you have plenty of time.
Right,
Worry not. Of course, we'll take care of this.
Just take your time, and we'll leave when we return.
Okay. Of course. I would never think about leaving it. You just walk away from it.
Yep.
Monty.
Wow. You wield quite the power with words.
Know how to wield them and know how to wield status. It's important.
Bards.
Must be nice having that.
It can
Bards.
be. Sometimes it can be a little restrictive, but at least when we're out on the road.
17 persuasion.
You didn't have to be that rude to him. Or at least that intense.
I would describe Monty as curt and direct. That was not the rudest interaction Marianne has seen of somebody of a higher status speaking to somebody else. Especially somebody who is in their employ, such that the Falconeer group is to you guys right now.
Yeah.
To be honest, I think I put him at ease. I think he's very happy to know that we won't be saying too much by the time we reach Doka.
And Calamir, you can most definitely confirm that.
Well, it wasn't his fault that we got attacked by goblins, so...
Yes, he did relax some more, but he only had that tension in the first place because of the power you wielded over him to begin with. So
Also the goblins.
also the goblins. Well, I think
Right, but we did do him quite a service.
Mm-hmm.
I think we deserve a bit of a pass here, regardless of our station.
I made a good impression on Dizzy, so that's something. And I'm gonna walk away.
I'll give Dizzy a pat on the hindquarters. Then head back to our damaged tent. Try and get some rest. Or wait, was our tent damaged or was it?
So you and Marianne both have your own tents.
Yeah, it was Marianne's tent.
Yours, Monty, was damaged. Your clothes in your chest are totally fine, but there is a gaping, scorched hole in the side of your very large tent. And your cot is wet.
Oh, yeah.
Because the trough of water was thrown over your tent.
I will prestidigitation my cot to
Not a problem.
unsoil it. But I can't do much about the tent.
You could always just stay in my tent.
Ooh.
I don't think that would be proper.
Off in the corner,
I'll just stay
Calamira, Irvin, and Alice are all like schoolgirl. Irvin's like a 17-year-old, very cowardly dude, but Alice is 9, so that fits.
I'll stay in my own tent. I don't think we have too much to worry about this evening.
It is a
Right.
clear sky. Not a problem. I would like to also remind some people that they have some daily abilities they can use that may or may not give some kind of divination into
Yes, I
questions
know,
they
it
may
costs
ask.
money. Costs like 25.
Aren't you like fucking rich or something?
I am, but I won't Sam is frugal.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Does it
So we gotta
cost money
RP.
for you?
Okay. Oh, you're right. All right. I will kind of before bed set up everything. I have like these like kind of like glittery, not gems, but like glittery stones worth at least 25 gold pieces apparently. And I will like set them out and I will cast augury.
Okay. Just checking the thing real fast. Okay, yeah. They just don't cost a spell slot. Sure. What are you looking for? Right, so you receive an omen about the results of a specific course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes.
Oh man, 30 minutes. Maybe I'll cast it in the morning.
You could
I just
see,
want-
you could cast it and see if we're gonna get attacked, and so Monty should really not sleep in the tent with a hole in it.
Maybe.
It's better than some of the other
Really the only
tents.
use I could figure out.
But
Do the poor people have tents at all?
so the poorer people more have like it's this big like communal tarp over a big like like one of those big picnic tents, right?
Yeah, I'm just sleep under Dizzy.
Yeah, it's like one of those, and they have bedrolls.
Yeah, I have my own.
And they make other accommodations if there's going to be rain, but you haven't encountered any bad storms on your way.
Okay.
What about me? Do I sleep with Epsilon?
If you want. Epsilon doesn't really sleep.
No.
Epsilon, I'm assuming, kind of just like sits in the middle of the whole camp, just in sentry mode, really awkwardly.
Oh, actually, so this is the time when I should probably work this out, Mike. So since I picked Elven Ancestry Human Culture,
Yes.
do I get all the benefits of being an elf? So can I trance?
Yes, you trance. So
Great.
you have most elvish things up into elvish like weapon training, anything you would have learned from being an elf, not that's like innately part of being an elf. Not sleeping is not a learned thing. Fey ancestry is not a learned thing, that kind of stuff. So like you keep those, you keep your dark vision. You don't get the elf subclass or subrace, I mean. You don't get like the bonus stats from them because you took the human stuff instead, which got you the feat and the human stats.
Okay.
So yes, it is a pretty
And I'll be trancing.
pretty positive trade-off if you don't care about the elvish weapon training and like cantrips and stuff that they get. But yeah, sure. And
So, I'm not
yes.
immediately going to go to bed. I'm going to assist the caravan workers, like getting shit repaired. And then I'll,
lift up the wagon for them to put the wheel back on.
yeah, I'm going to attempt to assist them.
I like it. Sure. You spend maybe an hour doing that as they prepare the carts and the wagons themselves to travel in the morning. All the animals are accounted for. They're still kind of panicking a little bit about how they're going to handle like the tents moving forward. They're a little damaged, so maybe taking them down is going to be a problem. And they kind of like mutter to themselves about that as you go about helping them for an hour-ish. During that time, the 3 unconscious people have come too. The 1 dwarf passenger and the 2 guards are fine.
I was gonna
concerned. Carry on. Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. Do I know? Does Epsilon sleep, or does he just sort of shut off?
Sleep is a strong word for Epsilon. You guys have been traveling for a couple days with him, and you have not seen him like lay down to sleep. Do you use your tent space, Epsilon, or do you sentry mode in the open?
Where I would have done my for sleeping. Mostly yes, but in this case no. That's where I do like my alchemical stuff. But because we got attacked tonight, I would probably kind of like be out looking.
Yeah.
Or set up because I'm still aware. It is literally a sentry's rest. So I just sort of like deactivate, but I'm still aware of my surroundings.
Yeah. He goes into like
In that
camera
case, I
mode.
might. Yeah, I was gonna say in that case I might, because I know that I only need to transfer like 4 hours. I might wait a little bit while Epsilon helps and go chat with him afterwards.
Sure. At this point, I'm guessing it's getting very late at night. So Vincent, Calamir, and Marianne, are you guys going to sleep as people who need their full 8 hours of beauty rest?
I've been asleep, man.
Vincent got back, went right to his tent, and just boom.
I would be curled up underneath Dizzy, assuming
Okay.
Dizzy sleeps standing up, which I think she would.
I've seen elephants kind of like kneel-ish. So it's probably something like that.
Okay. Either way,
Like
I'm
kneel
okay
kind of
with
on
the
its side, but you can still curl up around Dizzy.
I
Not
could
a
probably
problem.
sleep on her back even. Like she's so
You're
big.
small enough, you probably could fit there.
Yeah.
Can't say the saddle is an uncomfortable bedroll, or a comfortable one, but you could if you wanted.
Yeah. I'm imagining like a little kid just like asleep.
Just
Yeah.
sprawled out on the back of the elephant.
She's asleep though, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Marianne will do augury in the morning and not tonight.
Yeah.
And go to sleep.
There we go. Haven't had a breakout wheel in WoW in a long time. Okay. Monty and Epsilon are up for a few more hours if you want to do anything amongst yourselves.
Your combat with the goblins was quite different than the last time. Something happened.
Well, I was under orders then.
Is that some sort of code you follow? Only kill under orders?
No, when the Duke says to defend by any means, I do, but I don't know, I've always felt like more of a defender rather than a murder machine, as some refer to us as. I don't see the point in killing if I necessarily don't have to, or it doesn't warrant, from my perspective.
So you do have some sort of value for human life.
Well, all life, not necessarily human, but I like to think my days of killing on command are behind me and just sort of wish to absorb instead of, put my force into the world.
Yes, I mean, considering what happened to the Duke, might be behind you whether you like it or not.
It's an
I'm
unfortunate
sorry
situation.
about what happened, by the way. I had no part in it. I only learned of it after I woke up in the infirmary.
Yes, I still have a lot of questions that need answers, but one day I feel like House Lyson will return to its glory with the heiress coming of age, and well, these are odd times.
Indeed. Never thought we'd meet again. That was certainly strange.
Hell of a battle.
Hell is right. It was Lyson that hit us, right? Was it something
That's
else?
correct.
Oh yeah. You saw the firestorms that Duke Lyson rained down on your side of the battle. Most definitely. Your company may not have been directly hit by the firestorms and more colliding with the troops of House Lyson, because he would not cast it on his own troops. But
yeah, I was going to say, this is sort of like a history question. Did this happen when we were fighting? Was Epsilon also hit by the same thing?
So
in that case,
yeah, he would not have hit where like the main, like the troops were colliding. he would have hit before the troops had like attacked each other. So because this is like, you know, high fantasy, early firearms, the field of battle usually still starts out in big lines. And the opening hits here where it's like from Duke Lyson, firestorms raining down on the troops that stood across the field from him and his. House Lyson had the least amount of foot soldiers present, but the most amount of mages. And they were very powerful. They took down columns and companies of troops by themselves. And then their foot soldiers they do have, and their ancestral guardian Warforged like Epsilon took to the field afterwards. Once the melee began.
So I'm confused. Was Epsilon hit by friendly fire?
No, he would have opened
No.
with that like our
Just a
artillery
second thing.
barrage, and then got into more focused things.
Okay.
During the actual melee once that started.
Ah.
House Lyson is a well-respected house, and you would be aware of this. They are respected, unlike House Ryan, and they would not actively put their troops in harm's way with large AoE spells of doom. Although some of them are evocation wizards and could wrap some spells around their troops, they try not to do that with the big ones. But you had seen fireballs and firestorms and lightning bolts just wreck your side of that battle, like artillery fire.
I suppose you don't remember anything about what happened at the end of the battle?
Unfortunately, I woke up in a wagon filled with discarded parts and broken armor. Assumed to be defeated myself, but there's a large gap in my memory.
Well, you'd be happy to know it wasn't me. I was blown off my horse by some fireball or something. Taken unconscious. Back to the infirmary.
You seem not like the type to kill when it's not called for as far as nobility and such.
No. To be honest, that was the first time in that battle that I'd really been called on to kill directly. Previous battles I had mostly been able to keep towards the back lines. But when they were sending the infantry into the breach, things changed. And today was the first day I'd killed since. But it's goblins.
Well, it's still a life. I, wish not to take it if I don't have to. But when they're coming at me, I will certainly put them down.
Well, I would be lying if I didn't say I was surprised by your compassion, but it's admirable.
I feel like all things deserve a chance, even if they make the same mistakes. I just wish to know why and give it a fair shot.
It's interesting. I wonder if House Lyson did the same thing with all of their constructions. Give them such free will.
Yeah, for
I
the most
don't
part.
believe so. We have specific purposes. We live to by pretty much a mission or a code, but outside of that, we're pretty...
And you said you were a
unique.
defender.
Yes, that's correct. I was actually personal bodyguard to the Duke.
The Duke must have been an interesting man. I never had the chance to meet him, but to To bestow compassion and free will upon a creature you're trusting your life to is an interesting choice. Not sure I'd be so brave.
Well, the Duke that gave me life, he was a good man.
I think I'd have to agree, just from that.
But the Duke that lost his life on the battlefields, you know, it must have run in their blood. He was a good man himself.
Oh, so this was a previous Duke that had...
Oh, but much so. It's several generations, dozens of generations. I've been serving House Lyson over 850 years.
Wow.
He old.
It's quite a long time. It's a long time to have a purpose and have it be taken away.
Hence the drive, but given the time that I've had to myself and to my own free will, it's been an interesting one.
I can sympathize a little bit. It's I know I sometimes throw my weight around in a sense, but there's a freedom being able to travel, having people not know your true identity. Especially when that identity comes with responsibilities. But I hope we can both find what we're looking for in Doka. Not exactly sure what I should expect, but... well, Edeline seems to think she'll find something, so maybe that will work out.
Any way I can help, I am here.
Never thought I'd say this, but I'm glad.
Take care of yourself.
Bedfellows these days. I'm going to meditate what I can in my burnt-up tent. I assume you'll be keeping watch?
I will stay out here for my rest, just in case anything comes.
Very well. Good night. I'll see you in the morning.
Okay, so Monty meditates. Epsilon, you enter your sentry rest. Any last minute things for this evening?
I'd like to search for portals and... oh, wait, wrong character.
Yeah.
Okay. So the night passes without any more interruption. As you all awake, return from Sentry's Rest, unmeditate, wipe the drool and stretch yourself after weirdly sprawling out on the back of an elephant.
As usual.
And you get your normal breakfast in the camp, almost weirdly back to the way that you expect to see it in the morning. Monty, Epsilon, and the rest of the caravan crew did a good job last night of doing their best to bring back a semblance of normalcy. There are still scorch marks and damaged tents, but breakfast is served, at which you all partake in your various degrees of breakfasts. Eggs and bacon and rolls for some of you, nothing for Epsilon. The hearty meal for Vincent and the granola bars given to Calamira and the other poorer travelers. Is there anything you guys want to do during the morning, or would you like to go straight to cave exploration?
Can I polish my grapple?
Hmm?
Can I polish my grapple?
Yes, you can.
I will
grapple.
I will cast Augury.
Okay. What is the course of action you are taking in the next 30 minutes? Exploring the cave?
Going to inspect the cave, yes.
Okay. Augury, coming up.
'Cause
So-
I gotta use it at least once.
So augury is a divination spell that allows you to get some kind of omen for the result of a specific course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes. Your possible results are as follows. Wheel for good results. Woe for bad results. Wheel and woe for both good and bad results. And nothing for results that aren't especially good or bad. So spell is not omnipotent, not omniscient. It takes into effect what it can. So you shine the light through your star chart across these gems, and you get the results of wheel.
Okay, I'll take
I would consider it good.
Okay.
I feel like that's a tone for every result of augury. It's like
It really is. It is a very hard thing to judge.
Saying wheel and woe every single time.
Yeah. That
Okay,
is
cool.
you get a positive omen from this. The stars literally align on your star chart.
Cool. I will take up my stones and kind of go over to Monty. Seems like everything will be all right today, or at least the cave.
it's good to hear. I wasn't really expecting too many problems, but it's good to know.
I just don't really know what to expect anymore. We got attacked by a random group of goblins, and now we're fighting with all these random people. Though they are lovely people, but
A bit bloodthirsty, some of them, but comes with the territory, I think. I've been
Yeah.
surprised by our friend. I wasn't expecting him.
who?
Epsilon.
Epsilon. Yes, he is a strange one. I remember seeing him a while back when he came to visit my mother, but other than that, he seems capable. His shadow is very.
Extremely.
I mean, actually, everyone seemed very capable last night.
Do you think we could buy an elephant once we get to Doka? I think they might just be good to have one.
Why?
It seems like a very useful animal. Move things with the trunk, hold multiple people on the saddle.
Monty, what would you do with an elephant other than ride it?
Isn't that what you do with an elephant?
Yes, but I feel like we're getting a little bit off track.
Possibly. I just feel like I might need to make an entrance.
Why don't you start with something
No better
small?
way to do that than with an elephant.
Start with something small like a dog or something, or a horse.
A dog? Ride in on a dog. I'd look like a fool.
Okay, a horse then.
A nice warhorse could do.
While they're having this conversation, remember you guys have taken a long rest and get all the benefits of such. So if you are prepared spellcaster, please prepare your spells. Your health is
Not
back.
my problem in this game.
Oh no, I forgot. Haha, I actually have to look at spells.
Looks at Sam.
Oh man. Alright, yeah.
I'm not
Keep going,
missing
keep
that
going.
thing right now.
Yes.
Do I
Not-
hear them with this conversation?
Are you intentionally eavesdropping?
Always.
Then yes, yeah.
Jeez.
They are not, or they have not declared that they are like having a quiet conversation. This is like they're having a conversation over breakfast in their tent, or in Marianne's tent.
I just kind of shout and be like, couldn't you ride like a wolf?
As you hear a voice from outside of your closed
Eavesdropping on
tent.
us.
I have very good ears, I'm sorry.
Lowest passive perception in the group.
Very, very bad eyes, good ears.
Do I believe him?
Well, does Vincent believe this, or is Vincent making an excuse for
I
eavesdropping.
feel like Vincent believes this. I always listen.
Okay. Then give me a persuasion check, Vincent. And Monty, you can decide how much you believe him from that. I will not enforce hard persuasion on the party, but I'll let you do what you want with it.
I mean, I feel like we're both kind of unsure of ourselves.
I will let you guys do what you will with that.
I think he's like, it's a little suspicious, but
I understand your suspicion.
Anyway.
I just listen to things. I'm interested in people. I just listen. Apologies. I'll stop.
Right. At this point, Epsilon Calamera, Vincent is sitting in the middle of like the camp, yelling at the door, like the tent, the closed tent, where Monty and Marianne are having their breakfast.
I'll move over
Monty will finish his
quietly.
breakfast and leave.
Good morning.
You could just ask to join us for breakfast. There's no need to stand outside the door and listen in.
I wasn't standing. I was sitting. You know, I just have very good ears. You have very loud voices. I'm just
Is
saying.
everything okay between you two?
I'm
You
fine.
should know
I
that
don't
on
know.
the continent, it is rude to eavesdrop.
Sure, but like if you're kind of yelling, I wasn't eavesdropping per se. I just listen in. It's like being on speakerphone on your phone. Like, what can I do?
That's exactly what eavesdropping is. You realize that, right? Doesn't matter.
I don't think so. I kind of disagree there.
Vincent, you are well aware that is exactly what eavesdropping is, and it's rude on both continents.
Oh,
You
I
just
actually
don't
do
care.
not. I'm not aware of that. Actually, I kind of disagree with that, but sure, okay, I'll go with it.
Are we going to go? Are you guys going to
Yes, cave.
go
Yeah.
or? Okay, I like that, Epsilon. Let's go. You want to try Dizzy?
No, thank you.
No, nothing.
Okay.
Epsilon drops the voice. Oh no!
Okay, Dizzy, let's go.
Okay.
Just for a clarification, definition of eavesdropping is secretly listening on a conversation. I'm not secretly. I have openly.
Well, it was
Hey,
secret to
why?
them.
Until you announced yourself, you were
Yeah.
secretly listening.
Exactly. So I wasn't eavesdropping.
You were
Well,
sitting outside with
after
the
that-
intention of listening to their conversation without them being aware of it.
I think the question was, are you intentionally eavesdropping?
The answer was yes.
I still say no.
But
I don't think Monty cares about intention in this case as much, but regardless.
I would say I'm just going to point out. I asked if you were eavesdropping, and your answer was yes.
I was listening. I should have said listening. But
Okay. I mean, it's not a big deal. It's the Monty Vincent relationship. But it is
Well, Monty
fine.
knows this now. I think Monty should have already picked this out
Yes.
because this happened last game, actually. But nobody's really noticed
To be
it.
fair, I can understand where Vincent's coming from because I have ADD. So, like, if someone's having a loud conversation nearby, I can't help but hear it and listen and like, understand what they're saying because it just invades my brain. So that's not deliberate eavesdropping. It's still eavesdropping, though.
We'll
It's not
to
my
work
fault you
this
have a
out
loud
in our
voice.
relationship. I don't
Okay.
think
Well,
I have a loud voice. I'm just talking normally.
you all finish your
It's
breakfast.
through a tent wall, to be fair.
Yeah. It is not hard to overhear each other in the camp if you're speaking normally. But you guys finish your breakfasts up.
Oh gosh,
Epsilon
are there any kids?
oils up.
Are they being noisy?
Alex is actually
Where's
really
Alice?
quiet, and especially
No, she's not a
quiet.
baby.
No, there are no
Yeah,
babies.
she's-
she
The
was
youngest
always
person to
shy,
ship is
right?
mine. Yes. Oh, she has not said a word since coming back from being kidnapped by goblins.
Cool.
And,
She's totally fine and not traumatized.
You can all tell she's still a little shook and like clings to her father even more than she did last time.
I totally forgot about that. Sure.
I mean,
Sure.
everybody in the camp is still a little on ease after the attack like 8 hours ago.
I mean, yeah,
and
sure, but
rightly
they're
so.
adults. But she's a kid. I should have checked up on her.
Yeah. I mean, Irvin is still cowering every time he comes and goes from his tent.
Yeah, that's
But yeah, so you guys finish up breakfast and get on your way. Not hard to follow this trail. You've done it a couple times now. Much easier in the daylight. Especially for all of you who don't have dark vision. But you make it back to the site of the cave. Ba-da-doop. Where you return Let me pull everybody down to the corner I want you on. And you find that some of the bodies that you left out, because nobody moved any of the bodies, kind of dragged in this direction during the night. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you wanted Echelon out or not, so I just put him in the side for you. You can grab him if you want him.
Sorry, bodies have been dragged?
Yes, yeah. These 3 bodies over here have been dragged up in this area and look like they've been eaten a bit by animals, and there are very clear signs of
that's fair.
medium to large animals in the area. You left a bunch of bodies out. It does look like most of the smoke has cleared, from what you can tell just by kind of walking up on this area.
Well, do you want to head inside then?
Oh my god.
Oh,
You're the worst, John.
Yeah. Marianne will just go inside.
yeah, let's go.
Sure. You guys have total control.
Yeah.
The cave.
I'm following, but I'm not going to bother moving my character around because
That's fine. I mean, if you guys... Are you guys trying to do this within a certain time frame, or are you taking as much time as you want to do this?
I think within an hour or so.
If it's longer than like half an hour here, I'd say we probably should like get back to the caravan because they're waiting for us.
They're gonna leave soon.
I mean, they won't leave without us.
They won't leave without you guys.
Yeah.
But sure, here.
I mean, Palomero will want to leave within half an hour. The nobles can do whatever they want.
Let me do this. I'm just going to turn off all the lighting, and then you guys don't have to drag your tokens around if you don't want to reveal things. Because if you're taking your time... The crates? Okay.
Yeah.
Crates.
I want to check the mushroom room.
Sure.
The mushroom.
Get out.
Oh my god.
I'll go to the mushroom room as well.
Okay. Dizzy will sadly trumpet and sit outside of the cave because Dizzy can't come in.
Dizzy's too big.
No. So, quick exploration of the cave. There is one goblin that Izzy did not find on the exploration because Izzy walked all the way around it, but did suffocate inside the cave of smoke inhalation. Oh no! You smoked out a cave so you could murder the goblin?
I feel a little bad. Last session I was more in a fuck everything mood. Now I'm like we're kind of bad people a little bit.
I disagree. They kidnapped the child.
Goblins, they were kidnapping the child, yes.
Attempted to kidnap.
Without us there, they would have.
So, without smoke obscuring your way, Marianne, you can tell there are human corpses mixed amongst this debris. There are animal corpses. You think you see a horse head in there, as well as it reeks. It looks like that's where the goblins were dumping their trash and stuff. Lots of corpses. Lots of very large mushrooms.
Still feel bad?
It's the cursory evaluation of that. The fire is out over on the kitchenish area. There are a few makeshift weapons kind of sprawling throughout the area. They're really crappy quality, but they work, as you've learned. But yeah, nothing else super crazy amazing. There are, in the crates, at a quick cursory glance, there are a couple of these melon-shaped metal contraptions. They're pretty large, like a little cantaloupe-ish. That are kind of amongst them. So, who is doing what here? You don't have to move your tokens if you don't want to, but feel free to. You have adequately explored this with Izzy to the point that you're confident there are no particularly obvious traps left, and there are no goblins left alive in this cave.
I'm going through the crates.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was doing as well.
Can I get a can I try to identify the cantaloupe-shaped things?
Sure, yeah. Not hard for you, since you specifically have experience in these. They are like recklessly made makeshift powder charges. They are basically really volatile grenades.
Can I like disarm them and keep the shot?
Sure, yeah. It'll take you a couple minutes to do this safely while other people are investigating, exploring
The
other
shot
things.
or the powder?
The powder, but it's called shot from
yeah.
the alchemical thing.
Yes.
Oh,
How volatile is volatile?
You were present when you saw the makeshift Glock hit the ground, get hit by a thunder wave, and then detonate like a grenade.
Epsilon. So, do you think you can, stabilize these contraptions?
I think you're better off using the powder and creating your own instead of trying to work off this shitty model.
I'm down for that as well. I will take your experience and expertise.
Yep. Okay.
Made a curse as well. That's interesting.
So, Epsilon is dismantling the haphazardly built grenades. Marianne, are you investigating these mushrooms more? I just gave you like a cursory glance once you got into the room, what it looked like.
I didn't know that there was like more to investigate. But if
yeah, well, you
is,
guys can look into more things if you want. I was just telling you what your human elf satyr eyes see now that you're in here yourselves and not getting information relayed through a tiny holly fet with dark vision and smoke.
Yeah, sure. I'll do an investigation. Can it be nature?
Yes, I would actually ask for nature if you're trying to figure out what these mushrooms are doing.
Yeah.
Calamir and Vincent are going through these crates. If the two of you would give me investigation. Monty, is there anything you would particularly like to do?
So there's the crates in this room. There's the powder. There's nothing else in here?
Well, there's the crappy weapon rack of poorly made weapons and metal shards. There's these crates. Izzy had seen more things in here before. There's some pretty obvious evidence that there were large barrels moved towards the area where they blew open the door or the wall. And it does not take a lot of intelligence to figure out that they detonated a large majority of their supply of gunpowder, if not all of it, in a last-ditch attempt to get out of the cave.
That's kind of
yeah.
fucked.
There's...
I'd like to do... I was going to do a general investigation of the cave to see if I can find any sort of additional symbolism that I might be able to make note of that it might look similar to this sign that was found on the piece of paper.
Sure. Give me an investigation check. And then I will go in order of how quickly you took to get to these rooms real fast.
Can I help him?
Not bad.
Never mind.
Well, you're doing the other thing right now. You're doing the crates and stuff.
You're right.
So this is all kind of going on at the same-ish time. So, Marianne, these mushrooms are poisonous.
Awesome.
They're like ingested poison, so you could touch them and be okay. But if you ate them, you would probably get a really nasty stomach ache. You may be able to distill something else from it, given enough time and practice. You've never tried, and with the right tools, but it could be interesting.
I'll take some.
Yeah, I wouldn't eat them.
Right.
Feed them to your enemies.
They're like mild poisons. They're like meta-wise, they will induce the poisoned effect for 1d4 hours if consumed.
What if you eat 10 of them?
We're gonna start rolling con saves and see what happens.
Okay. I will. Yeah, I will take some.
Yeah. Okay. Vincent, you're going through these crates. Ugh. Grain, more grain, rice, barleys, meals. All these sacks are useless. They are not fun. There's nothing good in them. Calamira, you're in some of these crates, and this paper, it's pretty expensive paper, actually. Like,
I thought so.
this is some fine grade paper. How the goblins managed to get this back here, you have no idea, but you recognize the shipping. You've seen this come from very like notable like merchant guilds. You could sell this. There is one large crate of fine papers. The other crates have, with Epsilon's help, as is with all strength tasks with this party, you could get it out of the cave without too much trouble.
Okay.
Need me.
Yeah. I mean, the goblins got it in there, so if the goblins got it in there, you guys can get it out.
Fair point.
So the rice. I'm assuming it's okay, right?
Oh yeah. It all looks okay.
Right, I kind of just like gestured to Calamir and be like, hey, there's good food here. We should probably take this out.
You do what you want. I have this covered. I should gesture to the paper.
And it's fine looking paper.
For
Like
one.
wizards would make their spell books out of this paper.
It's too bad none of us
Other things, various supplies. Some weird powder that you kind of figure out is used in like smithing. When you're fusing metals together.
Okay.
Could be a useful mineral component for something. Another crate of like metal shards. It looks like they were some of the pieces they were using to make these like grenades and things that they've used.
Shrapnel or something.
Basically. Metal that they attempted to like weld together in some really crappy form to hold, to like make the shapes they needed. It was not effective, as you've noticed. Weld is a strong word for what they were doing.
They were trying.
Okay. Where's the electricity hookup? Where's the welding? I would love to see that.
It's not really particularly. It's not efficient welding. They were just trying to fuse these metals to stay together. I forget what this actual material is called. I've seen a lot of Forged by Fire, and they use it in like Damascus creation because it prevents some of the oxidation of like the metals when you're fusing different metals together.
I know what some of those words mean.
Yes, I also know what some of those words mean. DMing when you have to know a little bit about a lot of stuff. Yeah, Epsilon, you spend like 5-10 minutes while everybody's investigating this stuff and manage to get out 40 shots worth of powder and four gold pieces towards usable metal casing.
Call that a win, boys.
Yeah. You also recognize that some of the materials that Calamir and Vincent have been going through could get you maybe 20 gold pieces of mineral components. These words mean things to him and his alchemical supply checks. There's a little thing in the rule changes for alchemy tools, if you guys wanted to look at that at some point. There are a couple different categories of like alchemical materials that I broke things into, so I don't have to like, master like herb lore to describe plants to him. And mineral is one of them. Monty, it doesn't take you all that long to figure it out once you get to this kitchen table. But the same kind of like weird bird is carved into the table really shoddily in a couple places. You get the feeling this may be a crest of some kind, but it's not a noble house that you know of. Give me an insight check.
Insight?
Yes.
Okay.
To grasp the purpose or reason of
I
carving.
really wish someone was assisting me on these checks. That would have been great.
Yeah, that would have been amazing.
Where else?
Where
So-
are you? Yeah,
Everybody's doing other stuff.
So he's been kind of like going throughout the whole cave. Well,
Yeah.
3 of you are up there in like the storagey area.
I'm hoarding my paper.
Yeah, kind of up there. And Marianne's over in the mushrooms. Monty at this point has been making his way around the whole thing.
I was gonna say, I don't know if this makes a difference, but I do have the whatever it is, like the birth sign benefit to insight. I don't know if that does anything.
It just adds a +1.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, not really here. But a 10's not that bad. You grasp that these were made in like almost what's the word I'm looking for? Not quite reverence or like they belonging, like a sense of belonging. Like the way that you might have seen cadets doodle out or carve out their like family crests back at the military academy. This gives you a very similar feel.
Or like, a particular company might have a certain
Yes.
sign or something like that. Yeah.
There is a sense of almost like belonging imparted in these really crappy carvings of
goblin coal.
Some bird shape. It's even harder to tell in wood made by goblin hands, but it has wings.
Something for a bit more, but so I'll eventually return, see what Marianne's doing.
You see her, she's just like carving out mushrooms.
How much mushroom are you going for here? Like,
how many can I carry?
How long do you want to spend?
I will spend like a good 5 minutes.
Okay. You could probably get like 10 gold pieces worth of these poisonous mushrooms. So I'm measuring things in gold pieces because that's how everything is ultimately measured for components and materials anyway.
Okay, gotcha.
So it may be a little bit of meta knowledge of how worth these are to you, but you identified what the mushroom kind of is, so I'll allow it.
Cool.
10 gold pieces of lightly poisonous mushroom.
Yeah, I'll turn around and just be like, "Oh, did you find anything?" Got mushrooms in my hand.
And this is a weird sight for, Lady Marianne to be digging in the filth and dirt to gather mushrooms.
She's a nature-y person.
Yeah, but I feel like as a noble lady, this is a strange sight to anybody who is used to that circle. You're that weird noble who always played in the dirt.
Yeah.
And picked grass, and everybody's like, "Stop it! That is not ladylike."
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, I think Monty would sort of see this and have some flashbacks and just be like,
"It's not surprising. Still mildly disappointing."
I'm thinking enough. I think that they could be useful later. Also, did you find anything?
Just some more carvings of that bird. Haven't seen it before. Also, I guess this is another question, Mike. Would I be able to? I know I don't recognize this crest being of anything. Do I recognize the animal in the crest?
Give me a nature check.
This is gonna go great, guys.
Can I make a nature check?
Yes, you can.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Roll
not
7.
bad.
Good things
Yeah. Let's see if weirdo nature lady can figure it out.
Nope.
No ideas. She's got.
Wait,
but look at the mushrooms.
I'll use my inspiration.
There you go. Okay, re-roll it.
I never use my actual inspiration, so I should. Well, that's not.
I mean, it's a bird.
I'm too distracted by the shrooms.
It's not nearly as cool as these mushrooms you picked.
I don't know fuck about this.
It's a burb. It is, Monty. It is definitely a bird of prey. It is, as you kind of look at it more, you realize that the struggle with identifying it is the scale of this bird is weird. This bird's wingspan is huge. And as you look at it more, you realize this bird is one that you've read about, being from like the eastern side of this continent. You've heard rumor of it in the mountains. It looks like it's a rock. The problem with identifying is it is just so large. And yeah, you think this is some inscription of a rock. Mind you, you got more of this from the document itself than the carvings, but the carvings helped you get the scale of what was going on that was obscured by the bloody fingerprint.
Okay.
I still hear those.
You know,
noises.
I think that bird's a rock. I think that bird's a rock. Just strange. Rocks don't live on this side of the continent. It's odd that the goblins would
They're also very rare.
have ever seen one.
They don't normally come this close to the coasts or like settlements.
That is strange.
Well, it definitely points to some other organization using this as a crest rather than them just having taken it as their own.
Right. And goblins, I don't know too much about them, but I don't think they would act on their own like this, so.
They're very uncivilized. I don't really know what they do. Anyway.
You have heard from Epsilon last session that goblins aren't normally this bold in this area. They do attack caravans, but not usually in the northwest here. They've been known to be more, again, closer to the mountains and the more wild areas.
Okay.
Do I know... This is a stretch. Do I know which noble houses would be closest to rock territory?
You would. Well, you would at least know the major noble houses and their vassalage houses. House Rhine would be the closest to rock territory. And the dun 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 moment that's going on here is House Rhine is the shadiest of the noble houses, and whenever I say House Rhine, everybody just thinks, oh god, these people are involved in this again. They may or may not be. But their territory would be the closest. Rock territory would be more in what is currently controlled by the kingdom as well.
Okay.
No.
Whoa.
Yeah. If I quickly move us to the crappy Narde map that's up here, it's like this-ish area. And this is House Rhine's capital here. So this is like rock territory. You are currently here.
Yeah.
under the D20 on the screen.
Yeah, we're real far from fucking rock.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Just to emphasize that. Back to the cave.
Yeah. Well, we can always try to research this once we get to Doka. Maybe?
Yeah. We should see if there have been any other appearances of this mark. Perhaps the prince is interested in knowing what's been motivating this violence, if there's any additional cases of it.
Yes. Do you think we're doing the right thing, by the way? Going, prince, and all that?
Well, what you're here for is a little different than what I'm here for. So, for you, I think you're... I don't really know what's happening, to be honest. I've been following just as you have. For myself, we'll have to see. That's why I've been thinking about how to present myself, as it were.
Right.
Though I'm now not so sure that the elephant would be the best way.
I'm telling you, a horse would be great.
Yes, though perhaps didn't leave with as much money as I should have. I don't know if I could afford a
I can always
horse.
lend you some money. You don't have to worry about it. I have some money.
Speaking of money, at the
think
end
it's
of your
against my code.
investigation, Calamira and Vincent, who've been looking in the storeroom, have found a handful of small sacks and pouches, and a total of 112 copper pieces, 216 silver pieces, and 8 gold pieces, and a handful of other random junk if you want to bring random junk with you. There's an iron rod and a spool of sable ribbon if you want that.
Can I collect
the ribbon
monster material from the dead goblins?
Sure. I'll
Are they
post
really
the-
monsters?
Oh, they're goblinoids.
Do we have a party loot sheet that we're looking at to
There
take notes
is
on, or no?
a party loot sheet that you should all have access to. It's up in the party tab.
Character sheet, though, right?
Yes, it's a character sheet that you can use the actual equipment area for, because it'll calculate
Okay.
the weight for you.
So how
Also,
much
it's-
gold is there?
I just posted it in chat. There are 8 gold
Oh.
pieces, 216 silver, and 112 copper pieces.
So it's
Yeah.
around 30 gold in value, a little bit
Yeah.
more.
Okay.
In addition, there is an iron rod and a spool of sable ribbon if you want those.
Sure.
What is sable ribbon? Is that like a specific type of ribbon?
I think it's that thick decorative ribbon that usually has like the wire in it.
Ooh, Marion would love that.
Oh, I will. Yeah, I was gonna say.
I don't know. I rolled it on the mundane items table. I'm like, sure.
What color?
For the paper, how much of it do we have? Or do I
You
have?
have-
Do I have it, or does everybody have it?
Well, you're gonna have a hard time getting it
I'm
out of there
gonna
by
figure it out
yourself.
myself. I'm gonna ask Epsilon for help.
Say
I'm cutting up
you
goblins.
wouldn't know the going rate of fine paper personally, but you have
Well,
one
just, like,
crate of it.
quantity at least. One
Yeah, you have
crate.
one crate of fine paper.
I'll put it on the party sheet.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we can use whatever in that party sheet we want to like track anything, like allies, organizations, backstory, treasures, whatever works. It was just an easy way to track loot, and if we make a party icon, it's just connected right to it.
Yeah, that's fair.
So carry on with that as you so choose to organize party notes. Okay. Anything else you guys want to do in the cave?
I think Calamira is good here.
Okay.
Also done.
Do we think we should seal the cave? Possible.
There's a giant gaping hole in the one side of it.
Oh, I did want to look at one thing. I wanted to look at the pond in the center and see if there were any tunnels that led anywhere.
Okay, sure. Not really hard to look at this pond. It's not very deep. It's like still water.
Okay.
It's gross.
That's probably not- yeah, I'm not going to get into it or anything then. I'm just going to take a look and see if I saw anything
Yeah.
that was anywhere else.
Yeah. Let's see here. So for this, yep, sure. Give me a nature check, Epsilon, or survival, whatever is best for you, for gathering goblinoid materials for blade oils. Okay, I'll take 10. You have received. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, nice. 19 gold pieces worth of goblin materials. Now, who's going to buy that from you? I don't know. But that is the quantity for material cost value.
In the alchemy, some of them just say monster.
Yes, so this would be considered as creature and goblinoid for both alchemy and weapon oils,
I like it.
depending on how you're working this stuff.
Use it to murder all the goblins.
Yes, and I am prepared for you to harvest everything that you come across.
Yes.
Okay. So yes, the pond, not particularly interesting. It is dirty, still water. You can kind of tell, just being around it, this is what they were drinking out of, and goblins are so gross. Yeah, there's no, like, tunnels in it. It's not particularly deep. It's just a pool of water that connected, because this is kind of like the cave kind of slopes down to this pool. A lot of these tunnels are what look like goblin made. They dug them themselves. And you've kind of seen evidence that this is the piles of stone outside of the cave, much like an anthill. And this is part of the natural cave that they had found. Yeah. Okay. Last calls for cave activities. Get your cave activities here.
I'm good.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah.
Are you guys then returning to the camp?
Caravan Yeah.
I'm interested in trying to seal the cave, if possible.
Okay. I mean,
I could try to collapse some of the holes using Thunder Wave or something else, but I don't want something else that can, harass travelers holding up in here. How do you guys feel about this?
The problem is that there's now 2 holes to seal.
Well, one of them was made very recently. I think it should be easy to seal.
If they had any more explosives left, we could probably try to use those.
We have some. I mean, Epsilon got some stuff. But honestly, I can just do it with magic. I think it'd be easiest.
Whatever works.
I'm going to expend a couple Thunder Waves to attempt to collapse the cave if I can. Starting with the recently blown hole and then going over to the to the main entrance.
Sure.
Not sure how
like
many this is going to take, but we'll see.
Neither am I. We're about to find out. Okay. So that side of the cave, are you doing anything else with that area before you start thunder waving it to try to collapse it? Like there's a bunch of bodies there.
You know what? I'm actually,
Maybe we should put the bodies in the cave first, so it doesn't attract more attention. Or I don't know, take them out of the cave, whichever you guys think is more appropriate.
Actually a little. I'm now against it. I think we can just go. I've decided against it.
I like it. Okay.
He has plans for a future base for himself. He's gonna move right in.
God, this would be the shittiest base.
Right? Worst.
Like I say, you guys have had some trouble moving around some of these tighter corridors.
Mm-hmm.
They were dug for goblin size, which are small. Even everybody's ducking in here. Like even Calamira's ducking a little bit. Mm-hmm. The bigger chamber is not a problem. It's the goblin dug tunnels that were annoying and would have caused you more problem if you had chose to fight in the cave. But okay, if nobody's doing anything else with the cave, we will return to the campsite. It takes you guys a couple minutes to ride back. And you see the wagons are basically ready to go. They are packed up to hit the road. And as you emerge from the tree line, you see Connor Quinn's relieved face. That Monty's not going to talk about this when they end up at Doka. They can finally get back on the trail. It's only like an hour and a half behind. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. And that's where we're going to end the session. We will pick up on the road back to Doka. Whenever we play next, I'll put up a poll so we can figure that out among ourselves, and I'll let my stream know. But yay! Cave exploration, murdering things. Okay. That is 500 experience for everybody. 500s. I don't know what that puts you guys at. But that is one concluded combat encounter. You decimated all of the goblins, including their leader. And then I marked two exploration levels of achievement in obtaining the Blood Dagger of Infinite Darkness and Doom, which is now in Marianne's possession.
Holding on to that, by the way.
Yeah. You can name it whatever you want to name it in your inventory because you don't know what it actually is called. I will change its name every time just to torture you. And then another exploration for all of the stuff you've pieced together from the cave itself and the goblin stuffs. So 500 total for each of you. Yay, experience. Woo. When is the next level up? I have this on my sheets. I was just looking at it a moment ago. 2,700.
2,700. I thought it was 1,700. Okay.
27.
No. 2,700. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not a bad then.
No, it's not awful.
Fine.
Yes. Okay, let me find my chat as well. Big spoopy knife. Accurate.
Yep.
Okay. Background music can come back on because that is I have the rights to stream that music. But yay! That worked pretty well. I like to smoke out the goblins plan.
Yeah, it worked out.
Spent a long time figuring out how smoking that cave was going to work and how the goblins were going to react. I have not encountered smoke out goblins from cave in my years of D&D yet. That was a new one. I appreciate it.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
I approve.
Yeah, it just felt really dangerous to go in there with how tight it was. So.
The person says, that is not a rock, that is a bird. Yes. You are right. Ooh, Grace followed. Thanks, Grace. Welcome to this madness. Enjoy your 500 platinum. It's another one of Allie's friends who you guys don't know, but Allie's a friend of mine. What secret second child? What? Oh, you could have killed the child if there was a child in the cave. So I'm going back through chat. Yes, yeah, you guys did scout the cave first, so you knew there were no, like, hostages or children in it. They were mostly used for food. We didn't put the goblins in the fridge. Yeah.
I feel like that's going to come back to bite us. I wanted to keep him.
Oh, the goblin you let go?
Goblin?
Yeah.
Iagra was definitely referring to the goblins that got partially eaten by the animals out in the wilderness, because you guys left like 12 goblin corpses just out the cave entrances. The Alvins were sticking the cave kappa. Wheel and Woe. The chili was spicy and delicious. You regret it a bit later. That's Wheel and Woe right there. Yeah. Divination spells are hard, man.
Yeah,
but I know
it's like,
we have a couple people
use them in the party.
Basically, we have a couple people who have access to that kind of magic and like effects. So I am prepared for them. But they're something else. Just leave you in uncertain. I wouldn't do that to you on session 2, Sam.
I don't know.
Talk to me again next session.
Yeah.
Eric, please bomb me again. I want to wax Epsilon's Lachante.
Oh.
You're all terrible people. Why ambush from a tree when you can ambush from an actual bush? Exactly, Alex. Exactly. Oh, I like whoever has these D&D emails. Those are cool. I didn't say that. What? No, sorry. My other friend, Alex. Not you, Alex.
Oh.
We keep the goblin. We name him Boblin the Goblin. Not again! Not again.
Never keep the goblin.
Yeah, y'all are real biased for not keeping things anymore, which I'm disappointed by.
I let you have an elephant.
Okay, yeah, but like I didn't rescue that. Well, no.
Yes, you did.
It's fine.
The animals just wanted that delicious flavor of smoked goblin. They did. They had some great smoked goblin. Yeah. Although I will consistently reiterate, goblins are not cute, they are not friendly, and they bite. Let them become Pokemon trainers. That is, I mean, yes, that is basically Calamira. If you count Izzy and Dizzy as...
If I'm the Pokemon, maybe.
Well, I mean, you can poof Izzy in and out of existence at will.
True.
So you can release Izzy from an imaginary Pokeball. The giant elephant, not as lucky. The giant elephant...
Shit.
I need to invent a wrist pocket spell just for giant elephants, just so Calamira can move Dizzy around.
That'd be good.
We just need enchanted balls that you can store an elephant in comfortably. We'll see.
Yeah, mention Vex's necklace.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, that.
But yes, I think that went pretty well. I think it was a good session. Yay.
Yeah, I actually might have to head out.
Yeah, I'm going to wrap up my stream in a minute and go and eat lunch myself. I will be back at 7:30 today for our gaming stream, where we will probably definitely not talk entirely about D&D. And how I think the session, well, I'm post-mortem the session while we play games and stuff. I gotta bug some people, see who's around, what they want to do. There's people who are still interested in Among Us, so if we have people, we might play some Among Us. We'll seize. Yay for dissection! I'll make the game stream about yeah, I know, person. I will too. It's fine. But for now, thank you all for coming and hanging out. Thank you, my wonderful D&D peoples, for playing with us on stream.
See you next Friday.
Yep, we have our game on Friday. I will put out a poll to figure out when our next streamed game will be. When I know, you'll know. But yeah, for now, I'm going to wrap it up. We will be back at 7:30 with games. But for now, thank you for hanging out.